Hey, 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 everybody. How are you all doing on this lovely, lovely Thursday? How's it going, Travi? Austin Fuego, Epona, Ivy Blade. Time-appropriate greetings, J-Mitch. Zizivivification, heya heya. Zagasu. Kazmaster. How's it going, Tom? So glad to hear that Crown Trick has been a pleasure for you. It was a joy to try out on stream yesterday. For anybody who didn't see that, by the way, highly recommend the VOD of our first look at Crown Trick. Super cool little take on the roguelike formula. And it's super cute. Hey, you zoot this. I do need to find some space in the schedule to carve out for Hades. We already have part of our next stream spoken for, Sunday stream. This week we'll be playing our community game for the month, that is the Stanley Parable. Be checking that out. I've seen a little bit of the Stanley Parable, like, 5 years ago on YouTube. I don't really remember, so it'll be like half remembered. I think that might even make it better. Heck yeah, Downward Facing Dad. Terra Mystica is one of my favorite board games. I think it's a really cool take on the 4X genre of board games, basically. With a lot of cool little player interactions and a lot of fun playstyles, too. How's it going, Lord Bizocho? Excited to be diving on into to some FTL. We did unlock Crystal B. That is the ship we're going to be piloting today. This monstrosity. Wait, I'm misremembering what ship I'm thinking of, aren't I? Yeah, it's the Mantis B that starts with level 2 shields. Okay. I was thinking of two different ships. But, anyway, this thing is stupid good. So, the Crystal B starts with a 4-capacity teleporter. You've got a teleporter system, and it fits 4 crew on at a time. And it's located right next to the medbay, so it's very high function. Probably one of the best, if not the best, teleporter that you can have in FTL. And this thing starts with cloaking, which is even more ridiculous. The downside is that you have no guns at all. None gun with left beef. And therefore, you actually have no way, without acquiring a clone bay or something really funky with Crystal Vengeance maybe, you have no way at all to kill automated ships, which can appear at the first jump. So you might run in immediately to an enemy you have no capacity to deal with. Therefore, getting an early weapon or at least a clone bay is essential on this thing. Forgive, hitting us up with a dad joke to start. What do pumpkins say to each other when the sun comes up? Gourd morning. Yes, there is a Mantis ship with a 4-pad teleporter too. The Mantis B, the other one I was thinking of. This also has a 4-pad teleporter, also next to the medbay. And starts with level 2 shields, but only has 2 crew to start, so that's a bit of a iffy situation, right? You can't really use this teleporter until you can build up your crew numbers. Whereas the Crystal B with 3 crystal crew is a bit more capable right away. Speaking of, who are these crystals gonna be named after? How's it going, Dueling Kitty? Epona! Welcome aboard. Augment gives you money at the first shop. Yeah, that's right. Crystal Vengeance. It's never something to count on. And it's worth just way too much. Olivia. And Sub Twitch, welcome aboard. Did you know you can get a free month every month? A free subscription every month with Twitch Prime? It's true. It's true. Alright, we're hanging out here in Sector 1. Goal, and we can sell it right away, actually. And as an opening move, go to shop and gain 40 scrap is honestly not bad. Interesting. We also want to reassign the crew. We're definitely going to put these two on teleporters. We might even do, depending on the opposing ship, we may even go all three crew on board. Interestingly, this ship starts with enough reactor power to just have everything on all the time. So we have a little bit extra to play with, since we don't need the med bay or oxygen power constantly. So do I go to the store right away? Like, we usually want to have more than 0 scrap initially going into a shop, and yet the ability to upgrade the systems right away could save us quite a bit. Let's do it. Let's make that the opening move and see how it goes. I suspect we can get away without it, but... Oh yeah, this ship also has no way to get through Zoltan shields. But the Ion Blast would fix that. If we were to purchase it here. For 30 scrap. 3 regular boring humans. That's 40 scrap. So the only things we can afford are the Ion Blast, the Ion Stunner, which is just a worse Ion Blast, and the FTL Gemmer. These are both 1 point of Ion damage. The Ion Stunner has a 2-second longer charge time, but it will stun anybody in the room it hits for 5 seconds. And that has some really niche applications. This ship is all about going for crew kills, absolutely. Would I say the ship could win reliably if it started in Sector 3? No, I don't think so. I think it's very, very strong, even now, most of the time. And with a particularly unlucky series of events, will die, like, less than 5% of the time. You know, if you just encounter really dangerous ships that are resilient to the one thing that you do very, very well, which is board and just devastate enemy crews. Full run of this game, Lord Bizzocho, is usually in the 3-hour range, depending on how much time I spend talking around and evaluating decisions. It's not quite as quick-paced as, say, Spire is usually. I think we're just going to keep this 40 scrap and use it to get our shields up nice and quick, so that we can do our boarding thing better. Oh good, a ship that we can board. That's what we wanted. It does have a missile launcher, which is going to hurt, but we have cloaking, so never mind. We're going to board on into their weapons room. And the really powerful thing that we can do here, this is what, Olivia and Subtwitch, okay. Really powerful thing we can do is use the Crystal Lockdown ability to force favorable engagements, and it'll also prevent enemies from escaping to the medbay. That cloak to attempt to, but fail to, dodge an enemy missile there. Okay, this got another one. I actually need... separate that. I need that teleporter to not be destroyed. It's unfortunately going to make us get guaranteed hit by the next missile, but we weren't likely to dodge it anyway. It's fine. Okay, so their last crew member is a little bit problematic. We're gonna lure them away from the shields, from the weapons room here, by putting one of our crew in shields, which forces the AI to move out. And that will hopefully buy us a moment to take out one of their weapons. Oh no! That's not what I needed at all. Alright, that's fine though. Okay, so the missile launcher's down. That's good. I think our cloak wasn't quite charged, was it? I didn't actually pay enough attention. Might have had cloak there for a small chance to dodge that. By small, I mean 60%. So as soon as that teleporter is fixed, we can board and kill this guy. Just force him to run around a little bit for the moment. Buy yourself a second or two. Okay. Board into the room, use the crystal lockdown. Keeps the crew from fleeing, and we win. Good. Only a couple points of damage there. We get 22 scrap, 2 fuel, and 2 missiles. Okay, that was a bit sketchy since the teleporter got destroyed. But we're already able to upgrade to level 2 shields, and I think that'll make our life a lot easier. Are there any other way to get Crystal Rock people other than your starting crew on this ship? You could also get it from the starting crew on the Crystal A, the Rock C, and the only other way besides starting with one is to visit the Crystal Sector during your run. Actually, no, excuse me. You can also revive one from the stasis pod. That's how you're intended to get to the Crystal Sector. So the one natural way, then, is to, in a... Does it have to be a rock-controlled sector? Or it can also appear in pirate-controlled sectors, right? There's an event where you'll find a stasis pod, and you have the option to choose either the stasis pod, a weapon schematic, or like a drone schematic. If you choose the stasis pod and then later in the same run encounter the Zoltan field researcher events in a Zoltan-controlled sector, or the Zoltan homeworlds, they can revive the Crystal crew member. That then you have to take to the Rock homeworlds to get to the Crystal sector. But if you just want the Crystal crew, you can do the first 2 parts of that. That said, very, very unlikely to be offered to you as an opportunity during your run. Really unlikely that the stars align sufficiently. So it's like maybe 1 in 20, 1 in 100 runs that would even have the chance. But if you play long enough, it might happen. Investigate the signal. Secret Federation outpost out of supplies, but they tell us of another base. We're going to avoid these nebula beacons, by the way, because nebula beacons are relatively likely to contain automated ships that I have no ability to deal with, so we would have to flee from them. Yes, Seven Philanthropist, you absolutely can cheat a little bit and unlock the crystal ship by taking the Rock C to the Rock homeworlds and skipping basically every part of the quest. I'm pretty sure that this was implemented with Enhanced Edition, or Advanced Edition, whatever it's called, as an intentional way to make the crystal quest easier, because one of the biggest complaints about vanilla FTL was that it's ungodly difficult to actually do the crystal sector quest and find it. So I'm pretty sure that's exactly what Roxy is for. Also, cool little ship on its own. Okay, we're gonna cut through one nebula beacon, actually. Huh. We actually have a use for this blue option, which is normally terrible. You detect a rebel automated ship nearby. It does not engage and seems to be patrolling around the long-range sensor station. Normally, I would say we should attack the ship to get to the sensor station. You get the sensor station reward, and you get the combat rewards for beating the ship. But in this case, we can't kill this ship without losing a crew member. So we're gonna use the blue option. Once on board, your crew is able to access and download the long-range scanner's archived information. Our map is updated. We don't get a fight, no scrap rewards, but we couldn't have beaten it anyway, so hooray. Fight the stinky mercenaries. Okay, no med bay on board means this will be an easy-ish kill. We certainly don't need the shields powered up to level 2 here. Board into, I guess, the missile room? Start a lockdown to make it a 2v1. We'll cloak for the first missile shot here. So we could even, if we want to, and I think I will actually, refresh the crystal lockdown so that we can just break the weapons in the weapons room. These crystal crew are such a overpowered thing to use for boarding because they have total ability to manipulate the position of the enemy crew. You can deny people from getting into their med bays, you can lock people out of their rooms so they can't contest your system damage. You can do whatever you want, pretty much. And the enemy crew is helpless to stop you. You can win 2 against 4. Although when there's a mantis involved, it's a little bit more complicated. Keeping an eye on our health. We'll probably have to back off. Let's heal up here. They have no way to heal themselves, so doesn't matter. They will fix up the missile launcher, but that's okay too. We have cloaking ready. Dang it. Of course, there's still a 25% chance we get hit with the cloak active, I guess. Hopefully I can kill before that fires again. Dang it. Should be useful materials, but what I can do, actually, we know there's a missile on the way about to hit us. If we teleport off the enemy ship and jump before it finishes animating, we should get away scot-free here. Yep, that missile goes right past us. So, saved a point of hole there, potentially. Although that did leave us unprepared for this ship, which we definitely want to engage with. This is one of the events you can get in Nebulas. Pirate ship arrives shortly after you. Judging from the fact that it's attempting to avoid our ship, you assume it's a smuggler trying to stay away from beacons, and that's your hint that this ship will give a much better reward if you get a crew kill, which conveniently we're set up to do. So we're gonna get a very juicy reward for killing these nerds, which should be pretty trivial to acquire since their weapons cannot hurt us and they have no medbay. With level 2 shield, the heavy laser will only knock down 1. We still have 1 shield left, which will block the mini laser here. So no matter what timing their weapons fire with, we're good. So I would call this very fortuitous, but also a highlight of why this particular ship be as good as it is. Drones are pretty niche. I've not had too many runs that benefit from them or rely on them. Definitely NG ships are optimal. You know, if you're looking for a drone run, using an NG ship, which not only has 3 drone slots, but usually starts with a drone system, is pretty good. Yes, this ship starts with stealth, SMN. Part of the reason it's so strong and so dang reliable. It's so easy to avoid damage in early combats when you can just cloak past missiles. And the fact that it's got spare reactor power to start is really beneficial for getting your feet off the ground. We ended up losing that double boarding drone run, right, to the flagship because of the boarding drones being terrible. But they were awesome everywhere else, if I remember right. make me die. There we go. Oh, they were carrying information about the surrounding beacons. I already had that. Okay, that's still a bonus reward, though. Proving, you know, the bonus. I wanted the bonus, though. Jerks. Big jerks. Alright, maybe the quest beacon will have better stuff? What I personally, what I really wish is that the Combat Drone Mark II was worth the 4 power it takes to get the thing online. Because it's a really cool item. So expensive, though. Ooh. Over the Hidden Federation Space Dock, and they give us supplies, a little bit of a heal, 15 scrap, and some fuel and a drone part. Defense Drone Mark 1 is awesome. And if you have the drone part sustain for them, just carrying one through your run is a really good, like, 120 scrap investment. The Defense Drone Mark II is a hard sell sometimes. It, in certain situations, can really save your butt, especially if it's doing something like shooting down ion damage in a fight where you would be otherwise overwhelmed. But the tendency of them to ignore missiles to target something else can be a real problem if they're your missile defense. So I think the Defense Drone Mark II is not worth it if you're looking to shoot down missiles. But if you want it because it's going to augment your overall defense and help patch up your weakness against large volleys, then that can be a really good pickup. Defense Drone Mark II can, if you've got, again, the drone part sustain, can help you operate with, like, 1 less shield bubble, for example. And that could be a big savings, right? That's 2 power and a lot of scrap, potentially. While also doing something against missiles. But as far as purely missile defense, it's not very good. The only other ship of this beacon messages you. Finally, after months of waiting, someone fell into our fairly poorly... Oh, actually not that poorly armed. Only hacking level 1 though, so they're not going to actually take our shields down. How unfortunate for them. Mantis Rockman, oh my. It's actually a capable crew. Gotta be careful here, actually. If this bomb takes out our teleporter, we could end up in a ugly situation. The medbay, that's fine. Again, they've got no medbay, so we can just retreat to our safety, heal up, have a good time. You can cloak bomb shots, by the way, if you time it well. You can also use your medbay if you turn it on. Oh no, my weapons system. Anything but that. Would they not have a medbay? I assume their captain cheaped out. Poor choice to make. Dang rent-to-own ships. No more life signs, easy peasy. Yeah, they've been out here for months, too. Guess they just heal their wounds the old-fashioned way. How's it going, PBNE? Good to see you, by the way, Boomer. I think I said hi to you yet. Second run was a glorious success. I highly recommend checking it out. We found the same legendary relic as in the first run. I don't remember the name of it, but it did basically hit twice when you hit a target that's drenched, and we found a water-based weapon very early, and it worked out extremely well. And then we did some serious cheese to the boss at the very end. We only have 78 scrap. We're still in Sector 1. Crazy. What do I spend this on? We do need one more point of reactor power. I'm finding myself juggling power way too much. It's costing me APM that I need to look at chat. Okay, again, no medbay. Poor pirates, man. Oh, they're gonna teleport onto our ship, though? Welcome aboard. Get dunked on. Depends on your definition of soon, King Smurf. We're juggling so many games on the channel right now. It feels like I have kind of almost a 1 week turnaround on any particular game. I do want to play more. But if 1 week counts as soon, then I can say yes. If 1 week does not count as soon, then sorry. Alright, let's try to take down the guns. Or I eat too many missiles here. There we go. It says, my only problem with this game is that playing it in a way that is enjoyable is, quote, not optimal. Yes, there are a lot of little, I would call them almost tedious optimizations you can do in FTL. Ooh, Steven. Hello, Steven. However, I think you'll find that statement applies to the vast majority of games. Reason we love Spire so much here on the channel is that it is a game that, as Sneaky Tig says frequently, Spire is not a game you can optimize the fun out of like you can with many other titles. It's so resilient and rewarding of a deep dive and the min-maxing in ways that many other games aren't. Roguelikes in general tend to want to, I think, reward this behavior. We're gonna swap out the captain, by the way, here. You know, they're inherently games that are meant to be played over and over and over, so they're intended to be optimized by the player to a great degree, just to achieve success in the first place. I think it's also remarkable that FTL, for the most part, there's a few things here and there, but for the most part, it's possible to optimize FTL to a great degree without engaging in needless tedium. You can sit at the first available combat and max out all your skills, and it does help a lot, but you can pretty consistently win without doing that too. And there's plenty of ways to improve that don't involve doing that. I like to do the best that I can without boring myself or my viewers. Let's get this NG name, by the way. So much going on, so much to say. So happy to be here with everyone today. Oh no, I'm speaking in rhyme now? Stun Bomb. That is theoretically a way that we can take down a Zoltan shield, so it's awesome. And it doesn't even require us to upgrade the weapon system. Engineer is credit to crew. Welcome aboard. I guess we're gonna hoard scrap because I don't know what to spend it on. I guess I could upgrade the teleporter. I should do that. What's your speciality? They'll upgrade our doors for only 11 scrap? Easy deal, sure. And it's time to get out of here. We can go Zoltan controlled. No. We can take down one and only one Zoltan shield with our missiles right now. And only, I think if we have to hit 3 shots? Okay, only if we don't miss too many times. Whereas NG controlled, I think I'm fond of saying only go there if you have an NG. Well, guess what? We have an NG. So let's go to an NG controlled sector, where we hopefully won't encounter anybody with a Zoltan shield on them. Because that would be horrible. I'm also going to upgrade the teleporter, so that we don't die to the teleporter getting sniped. And this is why we want the NG crew. Immediate blue option for the NG. What appeared to be a single damaged ship is in fact 2 ships that have smashed into each other. There's a flurry of comm signals and damage, and it's hard to determine what occurred. The vessels appear to be NG? They look locked together by the impact, and they can't free themselves. Let's have our NG crew member hail the vessel and assess the damage. Your NG crew member refuses, in halting use of adjectives and nouns followed by some animated holographic aids. The NG explains the ships are using each other to, loosely translated, make a half-ogre. For some reason, this consolidation of ship matter sounds embarrassing and personal. You elect to leave the 2 NG ships to their business. After questioning our NG crew member, however, we do manage to salvage what scrap parts we can from the perimeter, even though you feel slightly dirty for doing so. Fun stuff. Hey, Omni. Forward scout of the Rebel fleet. These guys always try to flee pretty much immediately, but we have a boarding party of 3 crystal crew. They are not going to be able to get away. Because, well, one, because all their crew will be compelled to fight all our crew. We'll just win this straight up here. 3 humans against 3 crystal crew. We could improve the, better the odds in our favor by, like, doing lockdown stuff, but we just win this straight up, so I'll just take this straight up. Boop. Ship goes silent, and we're relieved to know that we are still 1 step ahead of the fleet. Easy peasy. I think the thing I next want to do is upgrade our sensors, so that I can see the enemy crew here. Take 1 more point of reactor power as well. Just for less juggle again. A distress beacon? Sure. What's wrong? Giant alien spiders. Those are no joke. We've got no blue options here. Sending the crew is very likely to result in somebody dying, and since we've got a med bay, not a clone bay, they'll be dead permanently. And we're very dependent on our crew. I am not going to risk this at all. Have fun with your giant spiders, and goodbye. There must have been rich pickings for pirates around here up until war broke out. The pirate you encounter here looks worn down but hungry. Have to fight. They haven't eaten in months. They're teleporting a Zoltan on board? They are definitely desperate. If that's the state of affairs we're talking about here. Make sure Engineer doesn't die when the Zoltan explodes. You find a weapon system on their ship. No crew to stop us. We can install it on our own. Excellent! We find a chain burst laser. And that is a gun that can, in fact, kill automated ships. Albeit with a little bit of difficulty. As long as we can take down their shields, which we can. Because we can easily teleport onto automated ships. With the Crystal crew, they take half suffocation damage. So you've got a lot of time to deal with the nonsense of an auto ship. Blue options for the Spooter event are Anti-bio beam. Boarding drone. I don't remember what else. Those two for sure. Not fire beam, not fire bomb. But anti-bio beam and boarding drone, yes. So it's what? Yeah, 40 scrap for that first weapon upgrade. We'll get that online as soon as we can. Because it's important to be able to take on automated ships. It'll also help us a lot in a Zoltan shield encounter. 10 scrap and a free anti-combat drone? Sure? Sure, why not? Yeah, Klunbei's not a literal blue option, but prevents your crew member from actually dying in the event that you fail, so it lets you try for free, basically. Which is good. Investigate! Quick! We just got word from a sister outpost that they've been discovered by the rebels and are under attack! I believe this event, if you go to the designated location, is a guaranteed repair. So that's very, very handy to have access to. Guaranteed repair and a shop, excuse me. So, doubly so. Well, then I'm actually gonna go there. Yeah, let's jump here first, though. I'm gonna optimize the number of jumps I have left in the sector. You arrived just in time to see an unusually well-armed NG ship destroying a small pirate craft. A teleporter signal is detected. Intruder on deck. A young mantis in a charred uniform is teleported onto the deck. He begs for sanctuary from the NG and offers to serve in exchange for your protection. NG have already traced the teleporter signal and are offering a deal in exchange for this prisoner. A mantis would be the ideal fourth boarding party member. So I think we'll probably side with the fugitive here. If you offer up the mantis, you're potentially going to get a scrap reward instead. And in either case, I think there's a chance for a bad thing to happen. We'll side with the fugitive. It was a trap! The mantis sabotages your ship before teleporting away. So we take 5 hull damage. That's okay. That's cause then to go to the space dock that we know will give us a free repair. So we're probably not going to actually lose anything for that damage. Oh, that's a lot of ion. And my keyboard is off. Hold on. Ah. There we go. Okay. Keyboard, what are you doing? Okay, so they have nothing. Good for them. Ooh, hit the cloaking with the ion. Interesting. We can even waste the time of the other two crew. They'll try to get into the crystal lockdown room, but they really can't. So they're simultaneously not participating in the combat and not piloting anything. Super OP. Get a very meager reward there. Unfortunate. And these are both stores, apparently. Okay. This is also a store, so I don't need to go to 3 stores, thank you. I'll jump over here. A settlement still loyal to the Federation hails your ship. They prepared a weapon to aid your escape from the rebels.
The aliens are
Thanks for the Hermes missile. Anort, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Just one more to that half year. Time to go on a shopping spree. Visiting shops. we don't need to do. You arrive in the sector to see a small Federation outpost using their anti-ship battery to fire at an automated drone. Debris from the other ships is strewn around the area. Looks like the brunt of the battle is already over. You move in to assist. Alright. Let us assist. I'm helping. This is what helping looks like. So how you doing, chat? How's everyone doing on this fine, time-appropriate time unit? Afternoon for me. How's everyone doing on this fine afternoon? Had some French toast this morning, homemade. Very delicious. Extra delicious. As useful as a side character in DBZ, we distracted the enemy while the main character defeated it for us. And they reward us very generously for so doing. You contact the station once the rebel ship is destroyed. The lone survivor responds, "This base is no longer safe. Let me join your crew, and I'll have the station's drones patch up your ship." We get 20 scrap, 2 missiles, a drone part, an NG crew, and a repair. It's not a shop, huh? I thought it was always a shop. Well, apparently I was wrong, but that was a sweet reward. We get an extra crew and a ton of scrap for doing literally nothing. My kind of work. Glad to hear the stream makes your workday better, Sivalin. Rikomod playing some Noito 1.0. Nice. Yeah, I guess we were tanking. Maybe they were at low hull, and they needed someone to distract the drone by being cloaked. Let's see. What are we doing with this 50 scrap, anyway? I wouldn't mind upgrading our engines, just to make this dodge chance a bit more respectable. If we don't even reliably dodge during cloaking time, yeah, let's upgrade the dodging. Let us upgrade the dodging. And get out of here. So we pretty much have everything we need for the entire run. All this needs is scrap. Why the Crystal Bee is so powerful. It needs so little to get to an endgame state. Damage repair. I don't got no damage. Ooh, although this is a fun debate. Zoltan control. We can deal with Zoltans. You know what? I'll go headlong into Zoltan controlled territory now that we have the chain laser. I don't even give a heck. The ship has no weaknesses anymore. Yeah. I'm gonna do it all. Where? Fight me. Never key. PNG. Pirates are all dead, leaving the ship in space. Scrounge what you can before contacting its former prey. And Benisade hitting us up with a dad joke, too. Did you hear about the ghoul that showed up late for the dinner party? He was given the cold shoulder. Upon closer inspection, we realize the ship under attack was a rebel scout. It's too damaged to put up much of a fight. We can destroy it and salvage it, giving us an additional reward, or use the leverage we gained by saving their lives to convince them to delay the pursuing fleet, which gives us an extra jump in this sector. I think I'd rather just take the guaranteed reward. I don't know how big it is. Not too big, but about as good as another jump anyway. When that extra jump could be nothing, it's, I think, better to take the guaranteed reward in that situation. Get a key. Okay, we could go to that store and sell some stuff. I wouldn't mind selling the Hermes and the anti-drone drone. Do we want to... So what I keep deliberating on is... You know what, actually, what would we buy in the store? Better question. Clone Bay. Right? That's the big one. I would love a Clone Bay. I'd really like a Clone Bay. Store is very likely to have a Clone Bay. Okay, let's go to the store. Or hacking, which is also OP. Mind control could help with boarding too. Not that we need 4 boarders and crystal lockdown and mind control. Hacking also a little bit redundant with the crystal boarding. Let's go without hacking here, but I might buy this mind control. Sell off this drone, sell off this. Can't have meta and clone bay. One replaces the other. It's, at a store, 50 scrap to swap to whichever one you don't have. You can even go back and forth in a run. Although if you do that, I would just call you indecisive, probably. I can't think of any legit reason to do that. Barring, like, losing all of your crew. Yeah, let's take the mind control. It's our final system slot. I am totally fine with that. Lets us temporarily mind control enemy crew members that we can see, turning their own numbers against them. Doesn't work through Zoltan shields, though. Ah, here's our first Zoltan ship. Good. And there's a ton of Zoltan boarders to go with it? What? I don't think I've ever seen this event. Okay, so we need to... quickly now take down that Zoltan shield. Yeah, their weapons are fairly dangerous to us as well. Get these boarders off my ship so I can get my yeah, there we go. Put our points back into dodging for the moment. Please dodge this. Ants. As soon as the Zoltan shield is down, we can depower the chain burst laser. Look for that too. Okay, shields are down. We can have everything we want actually powered now. Need the mic control for this. Just get on there. No life signs remain on the ship. We strip it of useful materials. Should dodge those last 2 shots. Ever done a no-pause run? I have not actually ever succeeded at a hard no-pause run. It is a totally different style of challenge that I'm used to, and requires... the multitasking required's on a whole nother level. Especially when you add, like, still running a stream into the mix. Very impressed with anybody who's able to win no-pause hard runs consistently. I would try a... You know what I should try is a no-pause, like, normal run. To introduce me to the concept a little more gradually. But just starting out on hard no-pause is crazy pants. Crazy pants hard. So tough. Let's keep on jumping, I guess. We have nothing that we fear anymore. So we pretty much go wherever. Sultan Station near the beacon are happy to receive you. As they give you the formal tour of their ship, you spy some local star charts and log the details, giving us a full preview of the map, letting us know where the ships are that we can pick fights with. Rebel ship has been patrolling this region. As soon as you arrive, it begins the assaults. Which is going to be very, very easy. Most of our encounters are going to be this easy, with a select few where they've got something special going on. But for the most part, we can just absolutely thrash enemy crews. Spire no pause, dear God. Speak not of such evils. Why is our NG party part of, why is the NG part of the boarding crew? Why not? That's my question to you. Why not? Yeah, we've got space to bring them. They're coming with. They gotta earn their keep, after all. Ooh. The pirate ship's lurking in the nebula here. Fear the fuel supply. We'll get a huge amount of fuel if we're able to take this thing intact, which we will be able to do. Looks like a fun fight. Vision will be at 0. Okay, we have to turn off the O2 to dodge. That's fine. Please kill that Rockman before the burst charges again. Thanks. Wow, 6 fuel, 32 scrap. That's a great reward. That's a really good reward. Every turn can only last a set amount of time? Oh god. That could be kind of fun. I think it'd be easier to put a turn timer on the run as a whole. But a per turn limit is an interesting one. We're gonna go here and then visit these and then get to the exit? That sounds reasonable. So nice to have my power back. Alright, we'll roll the dice. Inside this nebula, you detect a rogue planet drifting through space. On its surface, a huge monolith visible at the distance, even to the naked eye. A Zoltan Elder hails you from the planet. Through luck or intent, you have discovered the Great Eye. Look into its depths and receive your just deserts. Wait. Yes, receive your just deserts. How have I never noticed that? As you approach, an ancient alien voice speaks to you. Your mission has brought you great battles and great losses. This will help ease the pain. A few minutes later, someone reports medical equipment has appeared on the ship and is covered in sand for some reason. Cool, we got a healing burst, which will be useful at the next store we go to. You discover a number of Zoltan civilian ships fighting off pirates. Fortunately, one mistakes your purpose and moves in to attack. And they mind control us, but we have our own mind control, which can counter their mind control. Brilliant. Are the deserts truly just? The events somehow consider your run to assign the... No. I don't think so. I think it's a random chance. We're supposed to cloak for that. Ow. I do think it is totally random. And yes, mind controls can counter each other. It's a super useful thing to do. Oh, come on. Really? 2 hits? Ow. Brutal, dude. Okay. Get on board now. Got our meager dodge chance. Out of mind control. And break it. No more life signs remain on the ship. A little bit of a sketchy one there, but not too bad ultimately. Black really gave us a bit of a trouble. We need to upgrade to Shields 3 at the soonest convenience. We're only in Sector 3? No, Shields 3 is hella early, quite frankly. We're way above the curve if we can even think about it, and we can. Do it right now if we wanted to. Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to be spending scrap. Let's give ourselves the option. Don't actually have any power for it yet. But in the event it's useful, like right here, we can do it. Perfect. Guess I could put Zenji on engines and have him like boost our dodge or whatever. Does sound reasonable, doesn't it? Five scrap, 27... Sorry, 5 fuel, 27 scrap. Not too shabby at all. Definitely gonna upgrade our reactor power as soon as we can afford to for the next few times. And then we can think about upgrading like the med bay and the cloaking and the mind control. We'll be amassing tons of scrap by then. Sure, have some fuel. Thanks for the 29 scrap-a-doodle-doo, too. Reactor power. After discard exhausts? Ooh, that would be interesting. I think the cheap repair. Thank you. And we'll pick pirate controlled. We don't want to do another Zoltan controlled. I think I've proven my point about the Zoltan ships. We had no problem with them. Not really. But they sure do take time to beat. Dock with the station and investigate. Fleshy, the Mantis. My friends, they've gone insane. They're coming. You hand him a blaster and turn to see a number of people. Stinky humans charging towards you. Stinky humans have been defeated. Well, except for this one. You got him, Fleshy. Easy. 2 health is better than none. That's an idea, actually. The random shop relic as a starting bonus is a thing I really would like to do as a ladder. Fairly. If I had any way to do that reasonably, I would be all about it. But it sounds like I should poke Redbeardy. Because I just learned that there is a freshly made mod to do something else that I wanted to do. Spire content related wise. Ever tried the custom mode mod that makes normal enemies drop relics instead of cards? Oh yeah, that's a favorite of mine. Downward Facing Dead. I haven't used that in a long time. That could also be a fun thing to do a ladder with. There's a whole bunch of different custom mode settings. But that totally turns it on its head. Cards are suddenly very difficult to come by, but relics are easy. So it almost changes the economy. You want to prioritize shops to get cards to beat combats with. And you still want to fight elites because they give you a relic and a card. And more money. Y'all got some really good ideas, actually. Intruders on board. Let's see here. Not become dying, please. Could have vented them out of the front of the ship. This works out fine, though. And Crystal Crew beat humans one-on-one, and so do Mantises. Had to double check that we were actually going to win that. That was a little close. There's a challenge run in Binding of Isaac like that SMN, where you start at the end of the game and then go backwards, losing items as you go. If there was a mod made like that for Spire, I'd be really intrigued by it. I think that would be possible to do with modding. They came back. No. Get out of my ship. Out of here. At least that was a lot of good combat XP for the boarding crew. They were not. All the crystals are... Actually, no, Epona's not maxed out yet. A duress beacon. Ship without life forms is giving off the distress call. Search for it. Find what appear to be pieces of a derelict ship coated with ice or crystal. But they smash into the ship and we take some damage. Oh well. No use for a store with only 5 scrap. Snackawai ladder? That'd be wild. Let's see. They have a Zoltan shield, but they also are in an asteroid field, so we're just gonna let the asteroid field do our work for us. They got everybody into the room. Did not want that. I'm gonna charge the heal bomb. Who's gonna beat Fleishy? Swap those two. Okay, they're leaving for the med bay. Good. Get out of here. So that actually got spicier than I thought it was going to, and we ended up taking hull damage too. We now have a fire on the ship. Let's vent the doors here. Cloaking is currently down. We're about to teleport our crew off of the ship. They just missed their bomb. Borman might die in a second here. No, good, okay. Ooh! No, one of them did die. Unfortunate. So we're down to Crystal Crew. Because that got way spicier than I thought it was going to. And now we're trying to get our crew off this ship. Okay, doors are broke. It's okay. King is back online. Buy me a second here. Heal bomb is also ready. Good. Okay, conveniently the drone gets destroyed there. Alright, we're doing fine now. Everything is a-okay. Nothing is wrong. Never mind, everything is not okay. Please fix it. Let's get back on board. Fucking done again. Best defense is good offense, so if we can just kill them, then this fight could end. Hey, Bart. Good to see you as ever. With the crew dead, we're able to take the fuel out of storage. We also take all the scrap we can manage. Yeah, that fight was a big yikes. Shame to have lost, Epona. And all of our oxygen, almost. Almost. We still have a very powerful boarding crew, though. But it sure would have been nice to have a clone bay there. Onwards. I reject your offer, Stinky Rockmans. Even if you have very intimidating guns. Or whatever. Oh, perfect. They boarded us with their NG. Good for them. No clone bay or med bay over there. Mop the floor with them. look past that flak 2 here. Easy. Losing crew is tough, but crew can be plentiful in FTL. The way I like to look at it is we have more crew now than we started with. And we don't need more than, like, 3 to win this run, either. So while it does sting to lose one there, we had them to spare. It'll be fine. Plus, we still have 2 crystals. It's alright. What's up? Refugees. I will definitely take 6 fuel for one of our measly drone parts. How do I feel about a shop right now? It's some of my dinky bomb weapons, but whatever. Hey, the civilian ship. Easy peasy. We'll get one missile shot off. Probably could have prevented this one potential damage by boarding directly into the weapons, but this worked out well. 41 scrap, and the civilians give us a heavy ion, which is certainly fine. Works too. Our cloak recharged because the combat ended. It was actually on cooldown there normally. Yes, Stream of Storm. Yep. The Clone Bay would absolutely have revived our Crystal crew member in that situation, since they just had died a normal death. Which is precisely what the Clone Bay is for. But that's alright. Did not actually see any Clone Bay opportunities. We'll get back, even if I jump to that. Hold that for the next shop. And the Heavy Ion is good for dealing with a Zoltan shield, too. Into the mid bay real quick. Gotta remember to actually if I'm gonna upgrade the teleporter, I have to actually put the power into it. We wouldn't have lost our Crystal crew member if I had had 2 power in our upgraded teleporter when we boarded onto the enemy ship. Oops. Clone Bay's down. And then we can take 1 power out of it once it's recharged, and we're ready to board back off. Well, we're winning this boarding fight, too. Currently have 228 base attack damage and Crown Trick and hit the boss for 1,000. Nice. Definitely seems like a game where getting your run into an out of control position is gonna happen sometimes in a really fun way. Now that our ship has been emptied of hostiles, we search it, eventually finding another crew member. Here you go, Hager the NG. Got spare crew for days here. Easy peasy every time. Easy peasy every time. Okay. Oh, you're on board. Understood. Why are you refusing to obey me? Okay, we can't upgrade while we're in an asteroid field, so we'll just leave. Jump into whatever is over here. 2 fuel for 4 missiles? I don't need more missiles. No, thank you. We could use them, but we don't need them. We could have upgraded there, too. Actually, that was my opportunity. Now we're in a fight again. Oh god. And they hacked our engines. This is kind of yikes. Not gonna lie. Get over there, Hager. Having our engines hacked? That's... fine? It seems like it's fine. Don't let them into the clone bay. Mind control. That human, I guess. And cloak. Drones won't even fire while we're cloaked. They're not allowed to. Okay, now we're winning from here? I hope so. Yes, we are. That completely messed with the enemy crew. Please, everybody die. Thank you. Oh god. I cannot mitigate this damage any more than I currently am. Yikes! That was brutal. Player ship disabled, our engines come online again. We salvage what we can from their ship. Oof. Definitely could have saved a lot of our hull there had we upgraded the cloaking before that fight. Although I'm not sure I would have known to do that. Monsters are on fire. The medbay's on fire. Want to see the map. Okay, so we're jumping there and there. 9 points of hull. Yeah, we definitely want to upgrade the... Oh no. Dang it. Fire was very resilient. Fair enough. We'll upgrade cloaking. We'll upgrade the reactor significantly. That's one of our big problems. Too many things to juggle. Okay. All is well. Edgar, you're gonna be... the 4th boarding body. Let's see, anything else we would like to upgrade? Feels like a medbay upgrade might be warranted, or actually an oxygen upgrade. Feels good. Give us a little bit more resilience when that system gets damaged, and the ability to replenish the ship's O2 quickly. Another asteroid field fight. This feels a bit more comfortable, especially with our level 2 cloaking. And they don't have a Zoltan shield. And they don't have a medbay, so we just get on in there. Kill them as quickly as we can. We'll let them 2 of them in, kill them, and then that's perfect timing for the next 2 to get killed, basically. Actually, you 2 can fight each other, even. It's a clean fight. No more life signs remaining on the ship. Easy peasy. Okay. So that was smooth. Buttery smooth. So the Crystal Ship's gimmick is that it's pretty much a teleporter-only ship, at least to start. This thing starts with no guns, but 3 Crystal crew and a teleporter, as well as starting with cloaking. So you're given a very good defensive setup and the ability to board and kill just about any crewman ship, especially because the Crystal crew have their, quite frankly, overpowered lockdown ability. So this ship naturally becomes a boarding behemoth, where you've got really thick shields and cloaking that's supporting a really powerful boarding crew. Greetings, our supply of mining explosives are run out. You got any extra? Hell yeah, I've got 15 extra. This will help our efforts considerably. They deliver some scrap and have their team try to repair part of our hull. Nice. Just what we wanted in exchange for our missiles there, since we were a little bit brutalized. Rock homeworlds? Yeah, we could end up in the crystal sector here. I am absolutely gonna go to the rock homeworlds. Let's go. Let us go. Do we want to upgrade anything before we do that? I don't think so. Oh wow, we got the achievements there for not repairing our ship at a shop until Sector 5, which I think tells you approximately how well this run is actually going. We have not spent a single scrap on repair. Actually, we did it in one event. But other than that, no, we have never had to purchase any repairs with our scrap. Easy peasy. Okay, we'll visit one shop, I guess. But for the most part, we want to be visiting non-shop beacons, because we're looking for something special. A rookie rock cargo ship has taken its orders too literally and taken the most direct route to their destination, right through an asteroid field. They're confused and fire wildly as you jump in. Seem like nice dudes. NG is going to be good at breaking, breaking clone bays for me. Back in there, you two. So we effortlessly dispatch their clone bay while distracting the crew, and, well, it's an easy boarding. Easy peasy. So you're hearing the ship needs a Zoltan bypass? Yeah. At the start of the run, you cannot kill automated ships, and you cannot kill anything with a Zoltan shield. Basically. So you have to find a solution to that pretty quickly. There's a clone bay if we want one. They also sell the ability to buy things. I'm gonna keep the heavy ion. It is, again, it's better than the chain burst laser, although at taking down Zoltan shields, but it cannot kill an AI ship like the chain burst laser can. However, the clone bay can kill an AI ship, although it's really slow. Let's sell the stun bomb and the heal bomb. I don't need either of those. I'll keep the other two guns for now. And we'll definitely replace our med bay with a clone bay. And upgrade it to max. I don't want to lose any more crew. Okay, we're also looking at non-distress beacons, right? Or is it a distress beacon? Specifically that I'm looking for. Ancient device. It usually appears at a normal beacon. It will turn into a quest beacon if you have a crew member on your ship. No. So it's not a distress beacon. We can't revive the crystal crew that died long ago, I don't think, because we don't have them with us at the moment. we can definitely jump around this sector and explore. Free drone schematic, nice. So we're looking for an ancient device floating around somewhere in this sector. This is the Rock Homeworlds quest. This is good too. You're immediately messaged by an imposing-looking rock war vessel. You are the ship off to save the Federation, aren't you? And you expect to survive with that hunk of junk? We're gonna save them or die trying. The latter being more likely. Still, we can potentially help you and your precious fleet, but you'll need to prove yourself first. Meet us at these coordinates. Jump away and give us a quest beacon where they'll fight us in a star. Spicy land. If we can survive long enough, which shouldn't be too hard, then they'll give us another quest beacon to get a repair. But we're going to avoid that for now, because we're looking for higher stakes. Arm the tubes. Every tube. Let me break your own clone bay, please. Go to the shields room, though. And they'll be compelled. There we go. NG have the same speed of destroying systems as every race. Nobody damages system rooms and ships any faster or slower. So since the NG has a penalty to melee combat, but destroys systems just as well, they're good to send off and do that with. Oh, that's right, we have a clone bay. Very well. Mantis ship here is adorned with rock body parts. Be a gorier display if they had any internal organs, but the message is clear enough. These guys are nerds. Okay, we're gonna want to break their guns. Yeah. You know what? Mind control one of those guys. See what they do. Look how I wanted it to. Fine though. That's why we have a level 3 clone bay. Not a level 1 one. Wow, that almost got destroyed by the fire anyway. Dang. Again, that's why we upgraded it to level 3. No problemo. Ooh, Steam Workshop support for Monster Train just went live. That's pretty cool. I know Chrono was trying to make a mod for that game. Steam Workshop support sounds like it would make it a lot easier. Upgrade that engines one more time, I think. Totally bug-free. Yes, I'm sure it is. Few freighters pass by, but they refuse all communications. Must not want to sully their reputation by talking with foreigners. Must be a small trading post and ask about refueling, but they respond, "Go away! Don't serve your kind here." Arrive in the system, you are hailed by a loyalist settlement who offer us supplies. Aha! We got it. An ancient device is orbiting within the crystal rings of a nearby gas giant. You can't discern its nature or function, but it seems to have been deactivated for a very long time. Perhaps you can get some scrap from it. Or perhaps our crystal crew member can reactivate it. Your crystalline companion says, "It looks like we found the abandoned links to the crystal homeworlds. I can reactivate it." He transmits some codes to the device, and it immediately powers on. You arrive in a sector not listed in any star charts. Strange crystalline ships dot the horizon. Your companion speaks. "Here we are, my home sector. It has been a long time since others have set foot here. I wonder how you will be received." "You have done as you promised, and so shall I. The coordinates of my old ship have been forwarded to your navigation system." Puts a quest marker on our map. So we're now in Sector ? Hidden Crystal Worlds. This is the only way to get here. Is by finding that event in the Rock Homeworlds with a crystal crew. We discussed the number of ways to get said crystal crew. We've taken the easy route. Start with one. We can't stay here forever. There will be Rebel fleet pursuit here too. I don't really understand how or why, but the Rebels are here too. So we were in Sector 5 when we left. I don't actually remember if we're going to be spit out in Sector 6 or 7. I guess we'll find out. But let's jump around and start exploring. So check this out. This is an enemy. I don't know if I've ever even seen this enemy before. Crystal Outrider. You arrive at the beacon and are immediately greeted by an automated message or a warning of some kind. The translator can't seem to discern its purpose, but after a few short moments, an alarm goes off, and a hostile ship jumps in. With 3 bomb weapons and a crystal weapon of some kind. Let's just do the thing that we do. Oh, those are all crystal lockdown bombs. So they would just lock down a particular room. That's really cool, actually. Hold on, I want them to do that again. So each room affected, you just can't enter or leave for a little bit, like the crystal lockdown ability, basically. I think it lasts a little bit less time, though. Now that their ship has been emptied of hostiles, you search it, eventually finding a prisoner who offers to join our crew. Martin, the new crystal crew member. Welcome aboard. What? Hype. We got another one. That's amazing. Easy. Welcome aboard. Easy every time. Alright, so we don't have to use our battle engine anymore. Again, don't get to use our battle engine anymore, excuse me. Keep my eyes peeled for a shop. Is what I actually wanted originally. As soon as you arrive, a rebel ship jumps in after you. They must be really hot on your tail. They're here too. They are here too. Guns down for the moment. Oh yeah, I can change the numerical odds in my favor here. So note how they spawn in the clone bay, they ignore the fight going on in the clone bay to try to get into the locked shield room. Because their AI forces them to, pretty much. The shield room is a higher priority room than the clone bay, so if there's enemies in both, they will always go to the shield room. No more life signs remain on that ship. It's almost like they've got a tracking signal on us or something. Seem remarkably able to follow us around. With little difficulty. For a moment, you assume it's a glitch on your sensors, but no, you found a Federation military ship. They hail you, and after some probing reveal that they deserted the Federation fleet before stumbling into this sector while seeking refuge. You can offer them supplies, attack the traitors, or leave them be. My general instinct would be to attack here, but this is an event I've never seen this event in hundreds of hours of playing FTL. This is a event exclusive to this sector, and even if you manage to get here, you're not guaranteed to run into this. So I know that this will turn into a combat. Let's offer them supplies and see what they give me. You send over some supplies to help them on their way, and in return they upload their flight plan to your computer, allowing you to map the sector. The Federation fleet is still standing. Get there while you can. What is this? 3 stores? Hello? That's beautiful. Fortunately, this sector layout is kind of butts. But I would definitely like to visit in stores, please. Yeah, these will be crystal stores, so we can buy some interesting stuff there. Go this way. Through this combat. Might have to backtrack a little here. I'm more than willing to dive in this sector. Okay, another combat with another simple ship. We've got, like, crystal equipment only. I'm pretty sure these things are, like, no harm at all. Wait, there's a crystal burst Mark II. I didn't know that. There's a 3-shot crystal burst weapon? What? I don't know if I've ever seen that gun. Crystal weapons pierce one layer of shields, but they don't do anything to your shield regen. As soon as you arrive, all the ships docked at a nearby station scatter and jump away, while the station itself uses some form of cloaking technology to disappear. We must not like outsiders here. Alright, show me that store I'm in here, hey? Ah! Hello, aliens! Says a rotund crystalline being on the vid screen. I hoped I would run into one of you. I am a collector of alien artifacts and hope you would have some equipment to barter. These weapons are so cheap. Heavy Crystal Mark II. I have never seen this weapon. It fires a 4 damage shot? What? There's also a Zoltan shield bypass here. I've never seen this weapon. Crystal Burst Mark 1 fires 2 shots, shield piercing 1. This I've seen. You start with this on the Crystal A, I think. Crazy. It's only 20. I'm gonna buy that. I don't think I'm gonna buy the Crystal Burst Mark 1 though. But I will buy the Zoltan Shield bypass. We're gonna need that later. Never seen this. High breach chance too. Cool. Really cool. Go to the next shop. Go store, fight, store, quest exit, something like that. Autoloader gives our weapons a 10% faster charge time. You're thinking of the weapon pre-igniter, Mr. Spokes. You arrive at a trade depot and find a store that is willing to open communications with you. Can't say I've traded with your kind before, but perhaps we can work out some sort of exchange. Here's the Crystal Heavy Mark 1. We can also buy several additional Crystal Crew. There's also long-range scanners, which are very good. But I think I genuinely have to buy 2 more Crystal Crew here. So that we have 5 of them, because A, I've for sure never had that before, and B, anybody who comes into the stream after we leave the Crystal Sector is going to be very confused. And I'm looking forward to that. The Defense Scrambler prevents enemy defense drones from targeting stuff. It's 80 scrap, which is more than this is worth. But it's kind of cool if you get it for free sometimes. Alright, who are we losing then? You don't need Hager. He's only good at fighting anyway. Alright. The one that's good at guns and the one that's good at fighting. We have 5, count them, 5 Crystal Crew. Can't rearrange them. Interesting. Interesting. That works with hacking, yes. So that'll prevent enemy defense drones from targeting your hacking drone when you launch it at the enemy ship. That's right. So Elizabeth, you are now our weapons person. We've got a 4 crystal boarding crew, which I think is glorious. Was that an efficient allocation of our scrap resource? Absolutely not. Do I care? Also absolutely not. You arrive in a busy sector. At first, no one pays any mind to your alien ship, but soon you're registering a number of scan signatures. You get the feeling you're not wanted here, just seconds before registering enemy weapon locks. Yeah, so I think we could maybe sneak in here, but it's just gonna be a combat. What's at the third shop? Crystal Burst Mark 1. Black 1 could be interesting. 3 more Crystal Crew. Could sell a weapon to buy a 6th Crystal Crew? I'm really tempted. We don't need the heavy ion anymore. We definitely don't need the heavy ion anymore, because we have the Assault and Shield bypass. I demand this be a properly crystal crewed run. Out of here, key. They have a key. We'll replace you with a new crystal crew member. Demand it. Huzzah. Porto engines. Oh yeah, I could have checked their preset skills, couldn't I? Oh well. That's alright. To the quest beacon. You arrive at the coordinates to find a massive crystalline cruiser docked at a small repair station. You arrange for the ship to be sent back to the Federation base while the station upgrades your hull. You get 4 fuel, 36 scrap, the Crystal Vengeance Augment, and a 10-point hull repair. Fortunately, we are diving. I could have made it there. That's alright, we'll upgrade the engines one more time, since we do have to deal with stinky rebels. That was an achievement unlock. Yes, the achievement for completing the Crystal Homeworld's quest, which I have done before. Taiyi is a default name. The renaming... Wait, have I done this wrong? Yeah, crew naming should be open and available. Unless it has glitched out, which it might be. Have some space. Good old Cloakum. Okay, there was no choice when I clicked on the next sector button. We just got teleported. You arrive in Zoltan space, Taiyi. Welcome aboard, Taiyi. Coob got this game forever ago and never played it. Is it good? Yes, this is one of the all-time classic roguelike games, I think. And despite being 8 years old at this point, it's aged really, really well. Definitely worth a look, and it's a good time, even with hundreds of hours played. You heard they anticipated the coming war and made preparations to hold their borders. From the borders? Other than this and Spire, what else would I consider classic in the same tier? Not personally a game I enjoy so much, at least from the playing side, but Binding of Isaac has a huge and devoted following, so that would probably be one to think about putting on the list. Spelunky, and the newly released Spelunky 2, which I think is just better than the first in most ways. Dead Cells would be up there too, I have to imagine. Even though it's just recently released, I'd put Hades in the list. Part of our shield is indeed part of the ship is indeed sticking out of the shield there. And yes, we're now in Sector 6. So that was an entire bonus sector we just got in the Crystal Sector. We have played Hades quite a bit on stream, Coob. Very, very much a fan of that.
One of our most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM
Nuclear
project.
Throne, yes. That's certainly one for the list. Fluffy Mittens, thank you so much for the very generous Tier 2 sub and 7 months. Got Spelunky 2 without ever playing the first game and you have no idea what you're doing. The first... It's not that much different from jumping into the first one, trust me. They are crazy games, and the Spelunky games do not explain themselves to the player very much, which is an intentional design choice. Almost a community discovery game with the way the secrets are held. But if your approach is to play without looking up anything, it might be a rough time. That's just full disclosure. So we are super strong just coming into Sector 6 here. I can't believe we have 2 more sectors to prepare for the flagship. It'll be so good. You recognize the ship as a well-known slave trader. Hails you and offers you laborers for cheap. We can attack them, ignore them, or use our teleporter to attempt to board the ship and release some of the slaves. I don't remember if that results in a combat or not. Cleared the collect. Wow, already, dang, Tom. How many runs does the campaign take? Not a big fan of horror stuff, Swab Scorpion. Also, I won't be live on or around Halloween. I've got my own special plans in Meat Space for Halloween, so that's what I'll be doing. Or spooky October nonsense. But I do plan on, let's see, the 31st is a Saturday, which we normally don't stream on anyway, and I do plan on taking off that Sunday the 1st as well, so I don't expect to be live then. I actually don't know what this blue option does, so I'm going to click on it. You teleport an away team onto their hold to free the prisoners. They're able to get one person before being caught and forced into a corner by the crew. You quickly beam the team and prisoner back to your ship, scoring a Zoltan. Smith's Fleshy. Welcome, Nazia the Zoltan. Welcome aboard. Alright, teleport. And to destroy. Clone Bay, easy peasy. Wait. Someone didn't get bored. In the way that they were supposed to. Oh well. Is bored with more crystals. Surely that will fix all of our problems. So close. You find a number of slaves in the cargo hold. We actually got 2 crew from one event here, right? We got one for using the teleporter option and another one here afterwards. They look at you questioningly and asks if they're to be released. Welcome aboard, NG and Butters. Butters the NG, welcome to the airlock. Bye-bye. Fleshy 2 and Zorak. Welcome aboard. Zorak. Oops. Can't spell. Everybody else is named after somebody, right? I think so. 5 successful runs. Okay, that's not too long. I should try doing that. Make that a project. Come here. Don't need a stinky store. Something something natural protection act something something get dunked by Zoltan shield bypass. Oops. Get a breach bomb Mark II, which is an awesome missile weapon. Jump interrupts the Zoltan security ship as it follows a Mantis pirate into an asteroid field. They message you. Your presence here will continue to be tolerated, but please do not interfere. I'll fight at some Zoltans. We got the shield bypass, so I don't give a heck. They're pretty well armed, though. Could also mind control with the thingy, right? Yeah. That's gonna hurt. Not too bad. Oh, they have a clone bay? Oh shoot. Not actually see that. Get over there. Perfect. The Mantis is so grateful that they only take 3/4 of the loot, leaving the rest for you. How civilized. How many scrawls is too many? I can't imagine that there's a finite answer to that question. As many as you find is an acceptable amount. Floor 21 and you've got 3. Well, don't stop yet. Don't stop yet. Secure the fuel supply. Teleporter's still on cooldown again, dang it. Ship in one piece, you're able to salvage most of the fuel supplies before the ion storm clears. And you have to jump away before that missile hits us. Ship emerges quite far from the beacon. You see a rebel ship waiting nearby, stationed to look for us, which we will definitely pick a fight with. Just prevent them from leaving to the med bay, basically. Salvage everything easily. Let's replenish everybody's health here. Crystals take a little while to suffocate. They're resistant to it. They will beat the heart earlier today with 3 copies of the Talk to the Hand Plus. Yes. Yes, indeed. That's certainly a card that in triplicate is very, very good against heart. Such runs, I think, have a little bit of difficulty with the Spire Spear and Spire Shield, or with Donu and Deka, if you don't have an alternate means of block for those 2 fights, but it works really well on heart. As long as you can draw them before the artifact goes up. The Mantis outcasts sometimes make the mistake of taking the Zoltan for easy game, which is a fatal mistake. But we've got a lot of intruders on board here. Fight each other. Gotta take out this clone bay right away. Got a burst Mark II charging up as well. Okay, they killed their own crew for us. Very good of them to have done that. Okay, clone bay's down, so nobody who dies will be coming back, and we should be able to win from here. Now that their ship has been emptied of hostiles, you search it. Eventually you find a prisoner who offers to join your crew. Nathan, who's good at engines. In honor of being unable to name Cruel Knight, Annabelle. Welcome to the airlock. And apologies for whatever tech nonsense is messing with you. Got him. Rebel automated scout. Oh, I wish I'd upgraded the heavy crystal. This is fine though. Oh. Oh no. I jumped too early. Only 2 people fit in the hacking room anyway. I should have cloaked. I had a couple ways to prevent this from happening to me. I had a couple ways to prevent this from happening to me. That's alright. Let's see what this can do. No, they're gonna die pretty quick. Both. Dang. To lose 2 crystal crew on a run that had 6, that's rough. That's rough. Dang. Oof. Ooh. That's gonna reactivate and rehack too. We have the ability to jump when that happens, though. So that'll be a non-issue. Oh wait. We have people on board. Didn't think about that either. Good. Alright, all is well. Let's not be on their ship anymore, hey? Slightly extremely terrifying. Wow. Get him. Ship explodes, leaving behind a substantial collection of useful scrap material. And a few scraps of our crew, too. Alright, we got Crystal Crew to spare. It's not the first time we've had to deal with losses this run. Nothing. A whole lot of nothing. We're actually low on fuel now. Because of how much nothing that was. We just keep them out of that room pretty much indefinitely. Come to your doom! And there's some more fuel for us. Okay, what I'm gonna do is upgrade our weapons a little bit here, because I want to power up this Heavy Crystal Mark II and see what it even looks like when it shoots. Never used it before. Losing more crew? No, I wouldn't think that, even if we'd lost all 4 Crystal crew there, I don't think that would have put us immediately close to losing. At least not yet. Traveling vessel, you will submit to crew profiling to identify fugitives of the Empire. This might be another situation where taking the fight is more rewarding than using the blue option. Make the guards believe they have already checked our crew today. Sounds like they would let us through. But if we attack them, we get a fight! And fights have rewards. I want rewards. I want all of the rewards. Give me every reward. So those exploding Zoltans doing their job well. Strip the ship. Each Zoltan deals 15 damage to every hostile unit in the same room when it dies. So 4 Zoltans is 60 damage to all of our crew. They've only got 125 hit points. So, oof at all that. What else are we thinking about upgrading here? Upgrading mind control sounds nice. One of the reasons I wouldn't be too worried even if we did lose a whole bunch of crew. feel like I should have learned my lesson about jumping before we're done cloning everybody. Give these guys 5 missiles and they give us a 10-point hull repair. I love it. And let's do rebel controlled over rock controlled here. At one point, this was one of the most commonly traveled sectors. Knowing that, the rebels have stationed a number of fleets here. Be careful. Source of the distress call is a small research station on Spire. Let's dock and try to rescue survivors. You locate the highest concentration of life forms and bring the ship alongside. But a huge blast splits the station apart, which we then scrap, because they're dead, so they have no more use for that metal. Hooray, scrap. There's a very rarely seen blue option in that event, I think, for having the fire suppression system augment. 1 fuel for 4 missiles? Sure? We won't need fuel once we get to the exit beacon. I'll attack this ship. I want to use this heavy crystal mark II, after all. Let's see, no hacking. Okay, we're not going to get our clone bay hacked this time. So let's first take out its offensive capabilities. Start with that. What's it look like? Just fires one big crystal shot. All the level ups in the world. Bang! 4 damage and a breach. That's a cool gun. It's basically... You know what this is? It's a breach missile that doesn't use missiles. That's what it is. That's pretty cool. Get dunked on. Doesn't pierce all shields, too. That's true. Gets stopped by shields, but doesn't use missiles. That's a pretty good trade-off. I think it's got an even faster time, charge time than that missile launcher does, too. It's 19 seconds, and I think the breach missile is 22. It's really cool. Station, of course, had nothing in it. Why would it? Another one. Even more deadly. I'm gonna split up the teams this time. Stop missing. There we go. So far it seems like a guaranteed breach. We haven't failed a single time. Yeah, I think it's a guaranteed breach. That's pretty cool. Okay, let's patiently wait for our crew to revive before they get killed by a random-ass hack at the start of the next jump. This is the Heavy Crystal Mark II Barbinger, which does 4 damage. Rather than the Heavy Crystal Mark I. Normal damage 4, required power 3, charge time 19 seconds, high breach chance, shield piercing 1. Cool gun. Crystal Vengeance is an augment that has a 10% chance to fire a shield-piercing crystal shard at ships when we take hull damage. Could be fun to have against a flagship. Might do a point or two of hull damage there. The damaged Federation ship is hiding in the nebula at the beacon. Before we have time to make contact, they fade into the nebula. Lock onto their life signs with our teleporter. And we get... Hannibal, welcome aboard for realsies this time. Hannibal the Zoltan. Actually pretty okay with another Zoltan crew here. Put them in the shields room, where they belong. Okay, I've got plenty of stuff. There's a shop coming up. Hold on to the scrap for a little bit. Another automated Rebels scout. Myself willingly into a fight with this thing, although I kind of regret it. For the moment. Okay, let's start charging the big gun. Don't make that noise at me. Consultant IRL, so it makes perfect sense. There you go. We just hired for a part-time gig earlier, but now we brought you on for a full-time position. Welcome aboard. This heavy crystal is going to be really good against the flagship, isn't it? With the guaranteed breaches. It's cool. Destroyed. Yeah, get me out of this pile of nonsense, please. Oh, this actually doesn't really connect in a way that I thought it did. Whatever. We've had an entire bonus sector. The limit to how much additional scrap we can actually make use of. I did it again with the, Wait, we can cloak this time, though. We know that this might hack our medbay, let's just cloak. And it shouldn't be able to connect until the cloaking's over. Ironically hacked our cloaking. How appropriate. Destroyed. Well, that didn't, surprisingly enough, did not shut down the boarding drone. Kind of impressed. No more life signs remain on the ship. Easy peasy. Partially, so if you've got a room with a breach in it, you can actually, and you have level 202, you can temporarily oxygenate the room by opening the internal doors. Prevent any suffocation damage. Another chance at the autoloader. Probably sell Crystal Vengeance for 40. Definitely buy at least 2 points of fuel so we can get out of the sector. Wonder what happens if you end up at a shop with no money and no fuel. I guess you would have to, and no ability to sell anything. Wonder if that could happen. Emergency respirators work on enemy ships. Yes. Yes. Your crew takes half damage from low oxygen, and that's applied even if you, like, teleport on board an automated ship. These will still work. So they're kind of useful for that, actually. I'm gonna buy an autoloader. We're gonna sell the Vengeance. I know what it was. It's when we take hull damage, it has a 10% chance to fire a piercing crystal shard back at the enemy. So it sometimes does something, but mostly it's worth 40 scrap. Yeah, it's pretty medium. Pretty medium. Well said. Alright, I guess we go shields 4, huh? And this doesn't connect, so we just go here and exit. Even though we've wasted a bit of Rebel Fleet pursuit, that's fine. Actually, we're gonna get stranded at exactly the exit beacon. I should have bought one more fuel. Hire a crew member. Maria for only 32 scrap. The Rockman. Ah. So this will actually give us... This is optimal, I think, because now we can wait with the distress beacon on, and we'll get a bonus event. Your distress beacon must be working, because a ship just jumped into nearby. Unfortunately, it's rebels. So we get a fight here, where we would not have before. Got a boarding drone coming for me. Nice. Very well. Sure. A lot of good there medbaited. So we get 3 fuel and 69 scrap. Nice. Shame we can't just turn the distress beacon back on and wait again. But I could, like, jump back and forth a couple times. Easy peasy. Alright. On to the last stand. You arrive at an outpost close to the Federation base. Your access codes get you past initial security, and an officer sets up a direct feed to the Federation base's war room. Admiral Tully speaks first, saying, "What is the meaning of this? Who are you?" We explain that there is a giant flagship that is simultaneously their strongest asset and yet also their greatest weakness. For reasons. It's settled in. The rebels will be here in a matter of moments. We will do what we can to hold off their warships, but you must succeed in destroying this flagship. No, this incredibly well-armed fleet. No, you. The dude who strapped crystals onto his ship. You're gonna do it. Oolah. And they bid us a fond farewell. Good luck to us. Okay, how are we doing? I like the idea of upgrading the weapons twice more. Not a whole lot of other system upgrades that we actually meaningfully benefit from. We've got an almost maxed out ship here. That'll let us power up all the guns at the same time, which I'll... Oh, there's a store here. Which I'll probably want to do during the flagship fight. Beep boop. Kill the rebels. Just patiently waiting in the teleporter room? For what exactly? Wrong person to lock down with. I also boarded with the Zoltan. I understand what went wrong here. Certainly something went awry. Come back into the room. They don't seem to be wanting to do it at the same time. Let us distract them for a moment. There we go. Now we'll win the fight, probably. There we go. Alright, you two to the medical airlock. Not much benefit to going to the store? Not really, no. Scout turns to engage. Will fare about as well as everybody else has. To say not too well. Okay, so we've maxed out just about everything here. Some more supplies at the base. Guess we could go to the store now. What could the store have that I would want? Augments. Definitely augments that would help. Let's take a look. Might as well. Backup battery? Like a backup battery. Nothing else here that I want. So it lets us have 2 additional temporary power in combat. We could even make it more if we plan on powering up everything at the same time. Yeah. Let's do it. Alright, flagship. Let's go. This is it, the Rebel flagship. If you're able to destroy this monstrosity, the Federation fleet will have a chance of surviving. Returning back. Let's see what they hack here. They hack the backup battery, which actually pulls power away from us. Oh no. I didn't know you could hack that, actually. I guess you could hack anything that's a system or subsystem, but cool. Start by boarding into their thingy here. I'm sure that's a 2-charge teleport too. Oh, the extras end up in there. Okay, fine. Actually, really abuse the crew here. And tight. Keep that room locked down. Okay, we're gonna mind control you, then breach bomb this room. Taking out the missile launcher for a bit, as well as causing a breach. So our strategy here is to dismantle the offenses of the flagship. For a moment. Buy us some time. Okay. Guys need to come back. Main guns can't do anything meaningful at this moment. Thing is on cooldown. Unless you 2. Yes. The people with their lockdown available are the ones not on the ship. Cloaking is ready, though, for the next missile barrage. It's mostly just distracting the crew there. The breach bomb's ready. Let's fire it into their missile room again. Some hard time. Okay, teleporter is ready. Do we want to board with Zoltans? I don't think so. But I do think we want to keep this, I do think we want to keep this missile weapon room locked down. So we can kill the crew that are inside here. And as we start limiting their numbers, life's gonna get good for us. Oh, no, you don't. Trapped there. Alright. Get back on that ship. Good. Very good. Soundtrack's so good, isn't it? Definitely a classic. Alright, I'm just gonna breach bomb right into the center here. And then we're gonna also... yeah, just smash that shield room real good. And kill everybody in there. Our crew will come back, theirs won't. Let's make some more fun holes. In the ship. That sounded more inappropriate than I meant it to. Got him. Well, I'd say that worked pretty damn well. We didn't take a single point of damage. Just ruin this thing. Launch. Yeah, they got one guy still alive in the beam weapons room. We're gonna leave him there for the moment. There, a breach in every system. Get him. Punch that thing full of... like Swiss cheese. Alrighty. We'll upgrade nothing. And follow them into phase 2. Chased down the flagship and discovered it is heavily damaged from the previous fight. Scans indicate it has redirected considerable power to the drones, which are not going to last very long. Don't mind control anymore. So the boarding drone never even... it's it's hovering right over the ship. It didn't quite make it. Pretty funny. Oh god. Ah! It hit me! Unfair. Oh no! Now that the crew is dead, the ship has been taken over by an advanced AI. How will we ever deal with that? Oh. Keep up the assault. Oh no! It's got a Zoltan shield. How will we deal with that? Oh yeah, we won't. Guess we don't need to take out the shields. That thing out of commission. The breach bombs go through with the, oh no. With the, thingy as well. Zoltan Shield Bypass, that's what it's called. The thingy! You know. Oh, come on. Don't be so dodgy about it, hey? Almost made it look easy. Okay, missile launcher will never come back online. I guess we'll take down the Zoltan shield. Although it's about to yeah, I'm just about to recharge it. Now we can take down the Zoltan shield. Yeah, it does 4 damage to the shields. Good. Perfect clip timing. Oh, right. There's actual shields left. How ridiculous. Blam. Take that, you stinky flagship. GG. What a heck of a run. GG, everybody. Victory. Thanks to the valiant effort of the Carnelian and her successful crew, made of 7 Crystal crew members that we recruited that run. 7. 7. Raven! Hitting us up with a celebratory dad joke. Did you hear about the poltergeist who couldn't get a date? It's true, all of his prospective partners would ghost on him. FTL doesn't have Ascension's meat seat, but it does have 3 difficulty levels: easy, normal, and hard. The different difficulty levels give you different amounts of scrap, as well as affecting how advanced the enemies are that you fight at any given moment. GG. That's our first and only run with the Crystal Bee. We made it to the Crystal Sector, recruited a bunch of Crystal crew, and found a weapon I've never seen before, the Heavy Crystal Mark II. Which is super cool, as it turns out. Never knew that was in this game. So thrilled to have done that. EG. One for the history books. Alrighty. What a great start to the stream with an awesome FTL run. I am going to be switching it on up to some Spire here. And as I do, I'm going to be taking our first break of the day. Stretch my legs, refill my water. Encourage you to do the same. When I get back, we'll kick it up on the Spire and have some cozy runs together. Sound good? Be right back, everybody. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. Planning on doing some Ascension 20 with boss swap runs. Yesterday we had a couple really good ones, and I've been in the mood for them. So why not take advantage? We had this absolutely fantastic silent run yesterday. We played Grand Finale for over 500 damage with Divinity, thanks to Prismatic Shard and Phantasmal Killer from Pandora's Box. This was a really, really crazy run. And the Ironclad before it was pretty cool too. We lucked into Runic Pyramid after taking a speculative limit break with a flex, and were able to make it work. And this was also this was the Pain Rupture run. We were able to make Rupture work off of just this card, and boy did it work well. Hey Misfire. Hey. So that has us starting out with Defect here, Ascension 20. And we're going to trade our starter relic for a random boss relic, getting Slaver's Color. Extra energy only during bosses and elites, though. Which means we want to fight quite a few, and I see a path up the left here that hits 4. 4 elites. It's pretty tempting. Of course, the defect needs a little bit of an oomph to get going. Pretty much any other path is also a little bit miserable. Not a lot of... well, like this one's kind of reasonable. Hey, Malkavian. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go 4 elites, for better or for worse here. I'm sure we'll be seeing some Pandora's action pretty soon, mid-bros. Now that Redbeardy passed along to me this newly created mod for Pandora's only. Got some potential. I do think we need to visit this shop to get our run going here, if we want to be ambitiously fighting all these elites. Oof. 50% chance to save 6. Whatever. Wouldn't have done it anyway. Okay, glad we got a reprieve there. Aw, oh, man, really? Not quite enough to kill? That's a tough floor 1 there. Lost quite a lot of health. Love FTL here, though. It's just a little bit of supplementary damage to fix what we're currently lacking. We're gonna need that to be able to beat elites. Streamline is also pretty good front-loaded damage. Could pair it with the rebound. I do think I want to buy a potion here, again, to help us get better at running into that first elite, or even get to that first elite. And a Blessing of the Forge is probably the strongest single potion I see here. Upgrading everything in hand can make zap and or dual cast free, as well as provide numerical bonuses on everything else. And in a fight like Lagavulin, that can be pretty impactful. So I think I'm going to go Blessing of the Forge Streamline here. Can't also pick up a rebound, but feeling a bit more comfortable now. Just a little bit. Pays for itself, that's right. Okay, I think we get to double defend here, based on how the fight has gone so far. Save this 1 hit point rather than playing the strike. Yeah. Yeah, we got away with it. Good. Ooh, Beam Cell makes us do even more physical damage. Really like that. Or a Cool Headed for some more card draw, and the beginnings of some Frost Orb generation. For dealing with Nob, Lagavulin, that Beam Cell is going to be pretty magical, especially if we upgrade it with the Blessing of the Forge. Frost Orb's good, but not great. I'm taking Beam Cell. We just want to keep investing in our front-loaded damage to get through 4 elites this act. That's the core thing to do, is beat the elites. From there, we can work it out. But first and foremost, we must win. Feels like we're bleeding a fair bit of health, but it's not going to be that bad. We're going to be over-prepared. Once we actually get to the elites, we're going to be very good at them. Another one. Oh, and a Glacier? That's a block card I can get behind. Heck yeah. 7 block into 2 Frost is awesome. It's the kind of block card you want against Nob, and you want against Lagavulin, and you want against Sentries. Yes, that's just perfect. We'll take it. I could have seen the Sweeping Beam being okay, but one really good block card is going to make us so much better at dealing with these encounters without losing too much health. And it's time to spin the wheel. This could make or break us here. Full heal would have made us, Curse would have break us. Gremlin Horn is pretty good. I'm not going to complain at all about that. Although it does not help us in this fight. Could open with Streamline Strike Strike. I'm gonna use one of these blessings in this combat. I'm gonna hold on for a bit. Okay, upgrading Beam Cell, Zap, and Glacier seems like the must-do. Okay, get the orb slots full, that's important. I don't want this to be my turn with it awake. We can play FTL to start. I'm gonna wake up next turn no matter what. Nice. Alright, show me what you got. Good. Full block from Glacier. Easy peasy. Next turn we full block with like dual cast defend, and that means we get to play Streamline here. While also full blocking. We're gonna take 0 damage here, I think. Yes, we are. Easily. Very easily. So we perfect our floor 6 elite fight. That's what I said, we were going to be over-prepared for the elites. Good job, me. Alright, Potion Belt means we can start accumulating potions, and Echo Form is good. Hologram's also honestly not bad with the Beam Cell and the Streamline, something we should seriously consider. But Echo Form, though. Right? But Echo Form, though? We probably don't play this in Nob. Alright. Yeah, if it was a Hologram Plus. It's definitely a little bit early for the Echo, right? I wouldn't necessarily say too early, but it is a bit early. Let's see, do I take 5 to do another 6 here? I think I do. Based on what we're drawing next turn. We're likely to draw. This means we get a kill with only 2 strikes rather than needing 3. Yeah. Like, very grateful I did that. I don't think we play the Echo Form here. We just go Glacier Zep. Happy to see these guys and not Nob, though, that's for sure. Should be able to beat this without using our potion. Perfect fight. Well, except for the 5 damage we took. 5 damage fight. Pick up the bronze scales. That will definitely help us kill Hexaghost. And I'm happy with the ball lightning for a little bit more damage and a little bit more orb gen. Goes nicely with our beam cell. Curse damage does not ruin perfect fight. Well, that's not quite true. Life loss does not ruin a perfect fight. So if a curse deals damage to you directly, like regret and pain, and any damage you deal to yourself with your own cards, none of that counts against perfect. But if the damage is blockable, then it'll count against you. So regret, or sorry, not regret, decay, the one that does 2 damage and leaves your hand at the end of turn, and burns will both count against perfect for score purposes. It mattered quite a bit if you're trying to do things like rank on the daily, for example. Yet another relic here. This one of Vajra, giving us 1 point of strength, is very good. We're doing primarily attack damage, so increasing all of our attacks by 1 is awesome news. And now we fight the Knob. Actually a pretty good upgrade pot. Gives me 10 damage right now. Trying for Act 4 this run? Yep. Try for Act 4 on pretty much every single run that I do. So you'll see it a lot. I think Beam Cell is going to be more important though, I think. Oh, now it's 12 damage? Okay. Oh, shoot. Oh, that was an actual misclick there. I missed out on 10 damage. Hopefully that doesn't hurt me too much. I think we've got it pretty good, though. Double streamline to kill. Yeah, no problem. No problem at all. Self-damage will not ruin your perfect, like Offering. That's right, Malkavian. You can play Offering, and you can still get credit for perfect. Yeah, except for speedruns. That's right. I like this Compulriver a lot. We've got 2 types of orb in the deck, and we have +1 strength, and we have bonus energy. So a card-drawing attack sounds awesome to me right now. Let's go for our 4th elite. We have not had a problem at all with these elites thus far. Although this fight might give me a bit of a problem. Maybe a little bit less damage taken to kill you. Oh, and I get Gremlin Horn too. Ha! No damage taken. Perfecto. Attack Pot is certainly appreciated. Melter's not bad. Steam Barrier's not bad. Really don't feel like we necessarily need more attack cards at this point. We're already on track to beat Hexaghost. We're on track to beat this next elite. So I think we stop adding cards for the moment. Pretty important upgrade. Yeah, it's a very good set of relics so far. And we're about to get another one. Ow. I guess. Ow. This guy at exactly 40 for a doubled streamline kill. Take 10 here, but I don't mind being at 21 for Hexaghost. Especially if it means we get to avoid using our... Oh. A bit more damage than I thought. Especially if we get to avoid using our... potion here. I'm putting in so much work there. Oh man, wow. Tori, when we receive a 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce it to 1. First of all, makes Hexaghost a lot easier. And second of all, a Fruit Juice for 5 more max health is awesome. And a really good block card in Reinforced Body, which is particularly good with Echo Form, I think. Could also take the Cool Headed for more card draw and Orb Gen. But I think this Reinforced Body is going to round out our block situation very, very nicely. Especially if we end up on 5 energy after a boss relic here. We'll avoid playing Streamline for now. You insist. Another potion. Okay, potion belt getting some work done here. Consume. That's a cool way to get our orbs scaled. Not a good card to echo form though. Whereas hologram certainly is. Oh, I love this hologram. We could afford to upgrade the hologram. That'll let us recur like Beam Cell and Streamline a lot more. Especially when we can open our turn by doubling hologram, fetching Streamline and then the hologram, so that we can again get the Streamline back. We can do so much damage with this. So why don't we drink the 5 max health immediately? There's a couple of things we could find that would benefit us, or a couple of things we could find that would make it better to not drink this immediately. And one of them is staring us right in the face. Hexaghost on turn 2 attacks for an amount based on your current health. Every 12 complete hit points you have, Hexaghost will attack for more damage on turn 2. One more. So it's currently going to be a 2x6 multi-attack, but if we drink this fruit juice right now, this becomes a 3x6 on turn 2. There's other reasons to wait too. We could find a Sacred Bark, doubling potion strength from the boss, and then this would be 10 max health. We can early in Act 2 find the Toy Ornithopter to heal us 5 health when we use a potion. And because you can drink fruit juice at any time, anytime we would actually need those 5 hit points, we can drink it right then. So there's a lot of reasons to hold on to it. So this would be 3x6, had we drunk this. If I take 1 damage here, which I would actually like to do, we'll guarantee draw our Echo Form. That sounds great. Could take 1 to play Strike for 10, but that feels, quite frankly, unnecessary at this point. We're gonna crush this nerd. $62 damage. Here's that hologram play. Hologram for Streamline and hologram. Play Streamline, hologram the Streamline back, play it again. Boop. Look at that damage output. GG. Potion number 4, we're at a full roster here. And the second Echo Form, which I tend to think is better than the first. Although this Hyper Beam is kind of interesting too. A very big AoE, which would let us kill a lot of things very easily. I think I'm just going to take a second Echo Form. The second Echo Form makes Snecko Eye a no-brainer. Pyramid would be solid as well, as would literally just about any energy relic. I don't have enough Orb Gen for the Fission to be very good. It turns off Compelled River. I'll give me another Echo Form here. Surtur is, I don't think, something we want. Busted Crown's a bit of a hard take here. Crown would be a pretty challenging take. Gives us an extra energy every turn, but future card rewards have 2 less cards to choose from. I do like what the energy does for our double Echo Form, though. Inserter certainly would have made that consume earlier very good. Got some of the core pieces this deck needs, though.
We are extremely
I
impressed.
think we could maybe get away with it. Or Astrolabe. Transform 3 cards and upgrade them. Be like 1 strike, 1 defend, and maybe zap or something. Blackhammer 3D, thank you so much for the 4 months and that tier 1 sub. Just 2 more to that half year. Yeah, Buster Crown is all about just making it easier to get those Echo Forms down. Which is all we need sometimes. I'm gonna try it. We'll see if we end up feeling like we're choked by our card choices, but I'm gonna try the Buster Crown here. We do, of course, want to head to a shop fairly immediately. And we're gonna go for the Burning Elite. That's such a juicy pathing, right? Fire, Burning Elite, Fire, 2 events, Fire. These could be Thwack, too. Let's see what this first shop has for us. Begone, birds, I have thorns. I see no reason to actually take any hits here. At least not yet. Bronze Scales does a lot of the work for us. Unfortunate. Good speed pot to full block. How much are we actually taking? Anyway. If I go like Beam Cell, Strike-a-doodle-doo. Be 2 plus, let's say 5. We do 7, leaving it at 7, it dies in 3 hits. Then we have 7 block. So we take 3. Seem necessary to use a potion for 3. Get dunked by Bronze Scales, birds. And now that we have more potions than we can hold, now we drink the fruit juice happily. Stack plus. Yeah. It says plus on it. I like it. Ooh, preserved insect. Make the elites much easier. We could look at 5 1 cards with Ori here. I'm totally down for just, like, preserved insect card remove. And just continue to amass relics in large quantities. That sounds fine. Maybe take the chill. I'd say we're really likely to find a data disk on this run. Play towards our dreams of being a boat. I mean, we still could. We could do that instead of removing a card, and boat thingy would be pretty solid. Why'd I choose the Busted Crown? I chose it because we have 2 Echo Forms, and I wanted to be able to play them. That's pretty much all the logic behind it. There were some other good choices. I think we had Astrolabe and Inserter as other options. Without the focus in the deck, I'm not really interested in Loop. Hey, Azoth! It's our first run of the day, but I feel like the Spire's treating me pretty well so far. We've gotten a very good set of relics to start this defect run. Would really like to remove a defend, though. Strikes are fairly valuable with the Vajra. Defend not so much. Makes it easier to, like, Echo Form on turn 1. Alright, I'm gonna buy the Anchor. I'm a boat! And you can't stop me. Or can you? gonna take one here with the Tori. Draw off the Centennial Puzzle. What a great combo these two are. Oh, that was definitely supposed to be hologram. That doesn't matter. Does not matter at all. Totally cool with taking one. Another beam cell. I don't think we need more than one with the one upgraded. Events have got to be better than fights, right? Or maybe they just are fights. Events are fights. I see. Well, I'm certainly glad we have the boat thingy. If I Energy Potion, we can go Glacier Defend Echo form. Plus we're full on potions anyway. Let's do that. Pick one and draw. Figured we might see the second Echo form if I did that. Maybe shouldn't have done that. Should not have done that. It's alright. We'll just pop them. That'll actually apply vulnerable... kind of awkwardly timed. It's okay. Just smash him. Real good. Okay, another 1 damage fight. And because we took the Busted Crown, I don't think we take Turbo. We often have enough energy already. And I don't want to give up draws. It could be used for other stuff. Sad call. It's a bit of an unfortunate draw order here. I wanted to take one. Oh, I definitely wanted to take one. Okay, it's attack potion time then. Oh yeah. For sure. I guess we could go Zap Dual Cast first, see where the lightning orbs go. 29. 5 plus 10 plus 12. Not enough to kill, right? Ha. Really tough draw over there with the Echo Forms on the very bottom. Regen Potion definitely helps. Barrage Plus is pretty alright. That's significant damage. And it comes better if we get some orb slots. And it says plus on it. I think I have to take that. I do think I have to take that. As bad as it is in situations like this one. Although I still get to play it at least. I'm going to Regen Potion here. Or will this fight take less than 5 turns? I think this fight will take less than 5 turns. I don't have any weaken, unfortunately, to take advantage of Tori in this fight. But if I go Echo Form, stack, reinforce, we block for 16, take 1, and draw a bunch with Echo Form in play, perfect. Okay, now we need to do a lot of damage. Or generate a lot of block. Actually, double Glacier feels necessary here. Draws Echo Form, that's fine.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us.
Red Beardy
Commander.
McGee raiding us on up with a big old party of 109. Holy heck. Welcome on in, folks. Joining us for a fun little defect run here. We've made a unusual, intentional Act 2 Busted Crown pick so that I can afford to play 2 Echo Forms, and we're just gonna, like, try to win with 2 Echo Forms. Cat be doing the laundry. Well, come on in, everybody. How does that cat even do it? Hey, Terrence. Yeah, we have a million relics, too. Smiling Mask means cheap card removals. Steam Barrier Plus? Honestly, yeah. I think that's just barely good enough here. I need more elites. Spooky Ghost? Yeah, Spooky Ghost, right? We have 2 Echo Forms, so this is like 6 turns of Intangible. 6 turns of Intangible. That's many Intangible. Many moons of intangibility. I'm doing it. It's happening. You can't stop me. Ooh. I'm gonna not play it out of spite, though. I'll block for 45 instead. A lot of competing ethereal cards, indeed. Is, not untrue. Honestly, not sure we care, though. Once I have double Echo Form in play, this is the first time we've actually gotten them both down. Now our first 3 cards each turn get doubled. Okay, we've got a very easy full block with the speed potion here. Can I double FTL first? I think so. Yeah, I think I'm allowed to do that, because we can still block for 50 pretty easily. Okay. Can I block without the speed potion now? We get 2 more cards that get doubled. We can go double Steam Barrier, double Hologram from here. So we can go 8 plus 7, 15, 25, 40 block pretty easily. 40? Okay. 16 times 3 is 42? $48. Okay. Okay. Oh, and we have hologram back too. Yeah, we're actually super full blocking, right? Yeah. Whatever. Turns out when you can double 3 cards, you can just do whatever you want. Like, strikes are good at this point. I did 81 damage with Strike Strike dual cast. Which is why I think I can get away with Buster Crown. There's the data disc that I called. So we have it now, and that makes Cool-Headed real good. We now have 1 natural focus. Mercury Hourglass is more incremental value. I'm in. We're fighting Collector? Yeah, I'm definitely taking Hourglass for that fight. Hourglass and Thorns and Bronze Scales together is really good passive damage output. Alright, I think we need to start upgrading Apparitions, although upgrading the Cool-Headed is nice in theory. Getting some of these ethereal cards. Probably upgrade 1 Echo Form and 1 or 2 Apparitions as priorities here. Bring it on, burning max health Book of Stabbing that's actually just a regular Book of Stabbing. Right. You get dunked on, you. I'll happily take one here. Bitty bampity. Yeah, super strong now. I'm a spooky ghost. Forever. Mekabeko makes our first attack each combat do 8 more damage. Double energy is kind of interesting. Making it easier to play a ton of cards, but how often do we draw the right cards? Good luck on your troubleshooting, Redbeardy. Thanks for the very generous raid. Thanks for dropping by. Quick shout out, by the way, if you haven't heard of the legendary Redbeardy McGee. Very awesome Spire streamer and community member. Hangs out in pretty much everybody's chat. Knows everyone who's anyone. And an all-around cool dude. Alright, we're skipping that double energy, and we're going to upgrade one of our Echo forms now. I think followed by another apparition. Not often I get to upgrade Echo form and feel good about it. Regret for... I'd love to take the 275 gold, genuinely. Watch us get a shop right away. Oh, okay, it's Snecko. Snecko's actually going to help me, probably. In a sense. Because eventually we're going to draw them both together, right? And be unable to play them. With these apparitions, we don't need that much block. Being able to hologram and still... With multiple Echo forms, we can hologram and then still duplicate an apparition. Like we might do for this one. I think I'm not going to Swift Potion, actually. This is a pretty stinky turn 1. We'd like to be deploying either Echo form or at least, like, some orbs. This is not quite what I had in mind. Okay. At least we do more damage this way. And we're 3 draws closer to the Echo form, which is now something we're seeing this turn instead of next. We can go Echo form, Apparition, Defend. Easy life. Actually, instead of Defend, hologram the Beam Cell. Keep the Vuln up on Collector here. So this passive damage from our relics is going to really go to work here. Already 9 damage done on these minions. Double stack is pretty alright. That's 28 block. Incoming damage is 28 plus 7, so we got a full block here pretty easily. Just draw a card. Nice.
Commander.
Lord Forsaken, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Just one more till that half year. Double the Echo form. Double your fun. She didn't want to draw that. It's alright. We still have one more apparition in the draw pile, right? Yeah, we do. Here it is. It's gonna be invincible for a bit. Sound good? Lightning Dawn. Hologram. So we can barrage twice? Hologram twice. Getting back barrage and hologram. Barrage twice again. Then hologram for barrage. Play barrage again. Bam. GG. Just deliver as much damage as possible. And that's why we took that hologram. Right? With Echo Form, hologram gets real crazy. Thunder Strike? No. I don't have enough Lightning Orb generation. If this deck had a Electrodynamics in it, I might consider this more seriously. But we simply cannot channel enough Lightning Orbs for this to be worthwhile, usually. Well, that's not necessarily true. We could make this do big damage, but it's going to be easier to make Barrage do the big damage? Probably. That's a hell of a Sacred Bark. Double the effectiveness of potions. That is crazy. Yeah, it's true, Panther, and with the Echo Forms, the Lightning Orbs are a bit more easy to channel. Or we could go to 6 energy here. The Philosopher's Stone downside is significantly mitigated by the Tori here, at least for the Heart Fight. But I'm super down for a Sacred Bark. Makes our potions twice as strong. That's going to make us much better at the Heart Fights. This becomes a 4 focus potion. Double powers, 10 regen, it's a full heal. These are all very, very powerful. And with the Potion Belt, we can carry a lot of that power into the 4th act. I imagine we're going to be just fine in Act 3 with these apparitions and the bonus power we have fighting elites. And 5 energy should be plenty. Let's take this Bark.
Commander, we've just...
Dazku, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Council. Double shops would be 2 removals because of Smiling Mask. I'm kind of down for that. We could cut 1 strike and 1 defend, slim this down a little bit, make it easier to find our Echo Forms, make it easier to find our apparitions. Yeah, I really like that. Really, really like that. We miss out on this fire, but we still get 3 elites this act. Feels like that's going to be really very good for us. Oh, yikes. Whatever, I have a double regen potion. It's going to be fine? It'll be fine. Soup. Oh, I had the Akabeko Barrage. I did miss that. It's okay. Good power pot, though. We do get a replacement potion. I'm so down for a go for the eyes here. Gives us, well, actually, am I? Just carry Weak Pot to the heart. Nah, we don't need that card. Doesn't help us when we're intangible. Ah! I should have played in the other order. That's fine. We don't need the second one. That's funny, though. Doom and Gloom. It's a powerful card to duplicate. Does really good damage. Yes. Would like that very much. Boots would be alright. Cold Step's okay. For more Orb Gen. See, there's Juzu Bracelet here. Definitely remove Defend. Don't think we want a Darkness that we're not going to upgrade. Ancient Pot and Slash War Flex Potion are certainly appealing here. This would be 10 permanent strength in a fight of our choosing, which could get us past the elites or past Heart very easily. 10 strength in those barrages would be tremendous damage. Hey, Refined Bean. Let's see. We do have another shop about to come up, though. Toolbox is alright. I'd prefer, like, Bag of Preparation. I'd much prefer Bag of Preparation. We could take Master of Strategy and still remove. This is kind of like a Bag of Prep, except it's a card. So it doesn't necessarily happen on turn 1. But it can also get doubled. Or hologrammed. Or something. Worth thinking about. And it can be upgraded to draw another card, which Bag of Prep can't be. Food for thought there. I think I'm gonna skip, though. And hold out for the next shop to be maybe better? Question mark? And we're gonna try not to get cursed in this fight. Easier said than done. 7k full block. I don't want to be cursed. Please don't curse me. Thank you. There, you can't do that. Don't do that. Good. Just gonna leave that be. We could hit it more, but we'd risk getting cursed. Another barrage. Here, Chronometrics. Had a good reprogram seed? Yes, you should do that. I don't know what that would have to look like, but you should definitely do that. Chemical X is offered here. Makes our reinforced body better. Could take multicast instead, not with, but instead. So we definitely take the removal. Do we want anything else here? I don't think so. I think we just are very happy with our remove 2 for 100 gold. Deck has shrunk down quite a bit. Feels good. Claw is flaw. It's no barrage. Hello World is not a capacitor or a defragment, so I would have taken either of those. Maybe even a loop at this point. Maybe. Could take Power Pot, but we'll see another potion. We'll see. Actually, we'll probably go to this shop. I don't necessarily need any more upgrades, do I? Well, there's a couple that would benefit me. Cool-headed upgrade's pretty good. It's about as good as a removal. Approximately. You wanted to take 1 damage here. I definitely wanted to take 1 damage here. Okay. That was scary for a second. That was really scary for a second. Is this our weak potion? Could also be our speed potion. Having an ancient pot to go with a speed pot could be ridiculous too, right? Or we could just use the regen pot, which is pretty good. Let's use this. That'll be good. Healing. Seven more max health is huge, given how little max health we currently have. I don't want that. Given how little max health we currently have, it's a really substantial increase in our margin for error this run, basically. Ooh, I really wanted that next turn. Dang it. Cool, I got one anyway. Just draw all starter cards. No prob. And once we have double echo form up, we're pretty much strong. Six plus 9 is 35. We just have to play this one time. Bite. Yeah, Valhalla bound. Hello, hello. So, this way gets a couple more regular combats, more chances for potions to drop. Oh, it also gets another elite. Versus this way gets an additional removal, one less upgrade, but several more events, which could mean another rare relic from, like, Mind Bloom. We haven't seen Mind Bloom, we haven't seen... It could also be Upgrade All. 1, 2, 3... Like, not thrilled by Upgrade All. Looking at more cards in the shop can also be more chances to scale up with powers and stuff. I'm gonna go the event route here. It's not the event we wanted. Gotta take the Sapphire Key. Question card with Blasted Crown sure would have been nice. Here we go. A bonus rare relic. This is definitely a fight we want to take. I'll probably use the attack potion here. This is a very dangerous combat, especially since we don't get either the bonus from the Slaver's Collar or the Preserved Insect. Tragic, really. I don't think I can get away with using my focus pot here, though. I'm going to need that for later. If we block, this will be 23 blocks, so we'll take 1. Perfect. Got want to draw more cards now, though, so we'll compile first. Or zap. Zap better? Zap better. That will do 9 damage. This will do 8 damage. Okay, zap is technically better. Ish. But let's split the damage up. Thank you, Tori. Okay, Echo Form, pretty difficult to get into play here. I think it's attack potion time. Yeah. Okay, well that will help. Double hyper beams will definitely help. So that's 54 damage. Meaning I just need to do 12 to kill you. We should certainly dual cast first. Pew pew. Good job, attack potion. You did it. Our reward for doing that is the Emotion Chip. If we lost health during our previous turn, trigger the passive ability of all of our orbs at the start of the next turn. Very, very good. Liquid Bronze, also very good. We're starting to assemble something that might be able to kill the heart for us, and I will definitely take another Hologram Plus. Oh yeah. Hologram's like the best card in the deck. It's hilarious to say. But it's true. And I will happily take one here. Oh wait. No wait, focus. Take none here. Excuse me. Two Dark Orbs, please. Alright, 4 turns of intangible ought to be enough, right? Guy. Never stood a chance. Okay, Darkstone Preapt will probably never do anything. Or Strength Potion is interesting, and a genetic algorithm is also interesting. If we can double this algorithm in, let's say... Let's assume this is an event. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 combats for the hearts. We could level this up by 6 times 4. This would be 25 against Heart, at best. That's not bad. And it could be more if this turns into a combat. That is the latest algorithm I think I've ever taken. We need that. There's the defrag. Yes, we'll take that. Cauldron is kind of hilarious. Definitely take out another strike here, I think. Shrinking this down. Kunai could be pretty oddly effective with the Echo Forms. We would gain dexterity very quickly. Actually, that's a really good way for us to scale. This might be a very good kunai. Because it scales both of them. Now that we have 2 holograms, I really like that. Really, really like that. Get the fire, though, so we don't get to upgrade this defragment until Act 4. If you have all 3 keys, get an option to jump to the heart. That would be a really cool take on that event, Carissa. Give it an actual purpose. Again. I'm taking this kunai. I think we can do very silly things with it. Tesseract, okay. We have Busted Crown. Look at 2. Swift Strike and... Yes. Get a Panacea to go with this Speed Potion. Okay, got a Dex proc on turn 1. D6. Line is in the discard, as is Apparition, actually. Let's go for the kill, though. No reason to take 1. Melter was the pick there, you think? Dang. Missed it again. Okay, it's important to me that we remember to double this genetic algorithm. Let 1 Echo Form go already. Don't have Stone Calendar or anything. Great success. No. Get out of here, reprogram. No one invited you. Alright, first up, Donu and Deka. We've got 5 energy per turn in these combats. This is definitely not the turn 1 I wanted, though. Be real with everybody. Get to do nothing but play Reinforced. I can't even set it up very well to, like, take damage on purpose. And we don't have a Swift Pot. None of these potions draw cards. We have a Speed Potion, but that's Dexterity. I'm gonna use both of these Apparitions. We need to get an Echo Form in play next turn, right away. So we're gonna let Centennial Puzzle draw here. And we're gonna make sure that we have the energy to just play the Echo Form and not play any block cards next turn. Why the Melter hate? I don't have any hatred for Melter, just a vague disdain. You can do better. It knows it can. We have 1 in play, another one not coming up for a while, unfortunately. Gonna make our life fairly complicated. Let's hologram a Dazed here. That's a good use of our time. Prevent us from drawing it again. Actually, like, reasonably okay with Hologram Echo Form here. But I guess I'll go Hologram Stack. So that's 22 block. This will be 23. 10 plus 23 is 33. 36. Pick 1. Which also gives us a motion chip value. Okay, okay. Starting to get spicy here. I'll buy myself another free turn here. Hopefully we can get our second Echo Form down this turn. Otherwise it's going to be hard. Good. Good, good, good. 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 Everything's now fine. So Hologram gets doubled. Streamline will get doubled. So I can triple Streamline here? I'm not going to do that for sure. Okay, time for Crazy Pants card draw. Double FTL. Double Compile Driver. Double... Now we need to... I want to kill Donu this turn. Let's see. What would it take to make that happen? Barrage is 21 per, so triple barrage gets there. We go barrage, double barrage, hologram, double barrage, and then I have 2 energy left. There is 48 damage headed my way, though. Oh, you can't see the hologram. It's this card. You scooch over a bit. Hard to see there. But it's there. There is a hologram in hand. But if we go, like, double beam cell, hologram beam cell, that won't be enough. Alright, let's full block this turn. As full as we can, anyway. Sweet sound of that kunai going off. We're blocking for 38. This will be enough, so I can play this. Easy. Should have double zapped before that. Okay. 27 times 2. But we have that easy block. Look at the kunai value. 5 dexterity right now. So I can go double steam barrier, double hologram. So easy. Bye now. GG. Alright, Awakened 1 is up next. We draw an Echo Form on turn 1, which I am going to play. Does mean we take 14 damage this turn. But I'm okay with that. Okay with that. It's a good turn to double our genetic. Just kill him. to.
Most valued.
J Mark, thank you so much for the 14 months and that tier 1 sub.
You supported the XCOM project.
Okay, there's a card we're not playing. So hologram can fetch. Hologram. Let's go with an FTL here. Draw 2 off this. 10 times 4. Blocking for 18. We just need 22 more. So I can streamline once and reinforced. Cool. Now we can just do kunai things. Right? Yeah. Do kunai things. This is how much damage? 14 times 4 is 56. We're blocking for... not that. We're indeed blocking for not quite that much. 1. Thanks, Tori. I think I would have made it through these fights without kunai. I think we'd be in trouble right about now. If it weren't for kunai. Getting the double defrag down is really hype there. A guaranteed apparition draw on this turn is even better. Look at that. So much damage off just Streamline. 2 holograms is like a build your own reinforced body. That's right. Yeah, you can hologram endlessly to get 5 block per energy. And sometimes that's exactly the right thing to do with it. We'll probably use that in the hard fight a bit. 10 dexterity now, by the way, from kunai. See, like, hologram is the only card in my hand that blocks. But I can still block for over 100 with that alone. Makes it really hard for us to have a terrible draw. GG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all of this echo forming nonsense. Charge your core to its maximum, dealing 2150 damage. Have I been here before? Our mightiest attacks. Not enough. A lot of potentially good upgrades here. I really like the defrag, though, for the one more focus. Resting for 6 health was a consideration, too. Many things in this shop might have been nice. Would have loved to see the Ancient Potion, but we have what we have, and it's over now. Can't even buy the on-sale Beam Cell. We have 4 very good potions. Honestly, Liquid Bronze for a total of 9 Thorns is going to be more than enough damage against Heart, as long as we can survive. And we have some potions that are going to make it very easy to survive. Question is, can we beat this fight? And with this draw, I think the answer is yes. Yes, I can. We can go Echo Form, Apparition, Apparition. The next 65 damage headed our way next turn that we can just shut down here. Sounds good to me. And then we'll maybe think about using potions later. Oh my god, yes, even better. And I still take 2? Okay, but where's the Echo format, though? It's missing! Can't do that to me. I'm your boss. Oh god. Wow. That's a bit spooky. That draw, though. We did draw reinforced. Good. Seems fine-ish. What if I double... Can I double Glacier Reinforced here? That would be 40 block plus 4 Frost Orbs at base value. That's exactly enough, yeah. So that means not getting Echo Form down, and that's okay. I just need you to die. Oh, is that not gonna happen? It's unfortunate. Guess I should have played that Doom and Gloom. I thought I'd have a kill here. Let's see, so we can go up to 6 focus. That doesn't help that much. Okay, so I guess this is our speed potion fight then, huh? We can still use it this turn, and it's fine. It'll be another 10 block on each of these blunks. Yeah, where's Melter at, right? Indeed. It's a shame we were 2 damage short of the kill. You can see that I tried to go for it. Can I still get away with the double defrag? I think so, right? We get to play 4 block? No, 3 blocks. Or like 50. Yeah, this should be enough. Not doing the math here, admittedly. Feels like it's gotta be enough, though. Oh, we canceled the turnaround mid-turn there. That's kind of cool, actually. Alright. We're gonna have so much focus on the heart fight. This could be a good card. And I love the upgrade on the FTL there. Okay, this is it. Corrupt Heart of the Spire. That's a rough turn 1, I gotta say. All of our blocks. At least being able to hologram the reinforced is pretty good. Weak Potion now lasts for 6 turns. That's the entirety of the first and the second cycle, which is great. And I would love Centennial Puzzle Draw. That sounds awesome. I think I need that. And we get motion chip value for another 14 block next turn, too. That's pretty good. Okay, Streamline going. Where do I play Doom and Gloom? Get a Dark Orb going. I think I want to get the Streamline going. Pretty low on health here. We might die on this turn. Okay, good. Hologram Apparition saves us. Which means we can get down Echo Form here. Well, we've already done 200 damage to this thing. Drawing 2 will make me take 2 damage. That's actually good. Lightning Orbs seem like they might be helpful, but we really just need to survive a few more turns. Okay, 2 Echo Form stacks rather than 3 is not ideal, but we'll be fine. Draw. None of this really matters. Sure, we could echo. Actually, echoing this might matter. I think if we do 135 back to heart, every multi-attack, thanks to 9 thorns. Let's take 4 here to beat a death. Again, on actually, only 2? Oh, because we're intangible. Yeah, 2 to beat a death. To activate our emotion chip. It's really confused there for a second. Okay, let's stay away from the lightning orbs again. Perfect. Tori does not make Beat of Death damage 1, no. Only attack damage gets reduced, and Beat of Death is not technically attack damage. I'm worried by how little the kunai has done so far in this fight. But we're down to 200 health, so it's looking good. Good. We took even a little bit of damage there, making Emotion Chip activate. Let's hit it. Orbs go off again. And we can double our genetic just to make sure it gets all the way up to 30 for the end of the run. Good job, genetic. Oh, well, I guess 25. We had 5 decks. Either way, GG. GG. Really good run. Loved the Sacred Bark. Those double strength potions definitely made the difference. That Thorn Spot in particular. And I don't feel that bad about the Busted Crown, although it certainly limited us in the late game. Just 2 Echo Forms is in fact really good, as it turns out. That was enough to block to kill with Thorns. Yes, it was, Jotunborn. That was an option for the kill, too. GG. GG, everybody. Get him. Brings us on to Watcher now. Two Echoes in a stream. All it takes sometimes. Not too bad. Feels like this really could have benefited from a little bit more initial card draw, a bag of prep, a gambling chip. Happy we managed to get it done, though. Centennial Puzzle, I guess, was just enough. Just enough. Cool. Very, very cool. Ooh, Calling Bell start, giving us 3 random relics, 1 common, 1 uncommon, and 1 rare to begin our journey. Which are Omamori, Blue Candle, and Gurya. Interesting to get Omamori from the Calling Bell. Not a bad thing necessarily. Early game Omamori can do some stuff for us. The Blue Candle lets us get rid of the Curse of the Bell. Gurya is really good on Watcher. Like, really, really, really good. And the fact that we have a layout that lets me go lift, lift, lift before our first elite, which will be the Burning Elite, is going to be awesome. This is going to be a very good start. So we can play around from the very beginning the theory of having 3 points of strength. So any weak attacks, Flying Sleeves, Flurry of Blows, Weave, Cut Through Fate, Deceive, Carve Reality, even, they'll all be very, very good. That's not a good turn 1 draw. I think I'd better get rid of this right now. Just want to go... No, it'd be 14 damage. Is it ever Eruption Defend here? It might need to be, huh? Let's see what happens. We would take 9 if I go Eruption Defend. How much do we actually end up taking if I choose not to? It could be a lot more. Okay, that looks reasonable. Feels like I guaranteed get out of here with 6. Let's go... Pick 3. That. And then this takes another 3. Okay, so it was ultimately slightly better. Do that. Ooh, talk to the hands. Hey, Staniken, I don't think I have seen that. Some good ideas in there. Take the curse here, because we have Omamori. That's a cool thing to get, is a literally free golden idol. And I will take more money. Yes. It's gonna be a ways till our first shop, not until next act, but I think we can play with that. Am I brave enough to try not to lose? No, I'm not. And there's the flurry of blows. Yes. Deal 4 damage whenever you change stances. Return this from the discard pile to our hand. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Robbed a giant boulder? Pretty much. So we have 9, 12, 21, plus 8 exactly. Lethal here, right? Energy pot definitely helps. Ooh. Fear No Evil goes great with our Flurry of Blows, but Consecrate and Flying Sleeves go great with our Gurya. How many fires are we getting in Act 1? 3 before the first elite kicking, so we're gonna go full lifting here. Very, very quickly. In fact, I think we have 3 points of strength before we have any more combats, depending on what this question mark is. Just gonna be lift, lift, lift. I think with a flurry, I have to take a Fear No Evil here. We're fighting Guardian? Yeah, give me that. So, Strunk. Ooh, Transform. With 3 points of strength, there's no way I'm going to transform a strike. I'll transform a defend and feel good about it. Into a Deus Ex Machina. Add 2 miracles to our hand and exhaust. Nice. Lift number 2. Juvu Doll. That's pretty good too. White Beast statue gives us a potion after every combat. Lift number 3. Strunkening achieved. Alright, now we're gonna clobber this elite. And these nerds too. Try it. Oh god, no, they're gonna clobber me. Hello? Ow. Please don't clobber me. It's maybe meant to avoid being frailed and weakened here. Matter that much. Still get a kill on you? Good. That was a smooth fight. Ooh, Bowling Bash with 3 points of strength. Deal 10 damage once per enemy in combat. Very good for multi-enemy fights. Empty Body also nice for the Flurry. How strong would Gurya be without the 3 lift limit? Oh my god. Pretty busted. Getting to like 8 or 9 over the course of a run. Way too good. Yeah, essentially a free Bowling Bash plus. I think I will take that. And we'll take the next empty card we see as well. Hello there. Teammate. 54? Oh, okay, it doesn't even kill anyway. Fair enough. All about YOLOing the Wrath. The 3 strikes is 1 damage short of killing, otherwise I would have done it. This works out well, though. Right. Oh, I can't play the Defend. Could be a good energy potion turn. Then we can play everything. 12, 14, 22. We end with that, which puts us back in calm. Yeah, I think I'll use this energy potion here. I'll do this. Okay, one to not draw that again, too. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Unceasing Top. Whenever we have no cards in hand during our turn, draw a card. We can actually use this sometimes, because we have Blue Candle here. And we can get rid of both Ascender's Bane and Curse of the Bell. And the Deus Ex Machina might allow for some silly nonsense. Reach Heaven, Establishment, Perseverance. Not really thrilled with any of that, to be entirely honest. A block against Guardian. Just gonna use our Strength Potion and absolutely martyr him. Okay. I like that plan. Also maybe upgrade Vigilance before the fight. So like I could draw a card here if I want to. Although I then wouldn't be able to play it necessarily. Think we need the strength bot? Feel like we need the strength bot. Free energy. Okay, so I think this will work. Without using a potion. And we just trust in Unceasing Top. Easy. Guess there was a chance we drew both defends, and then we have the Stance Potion as an out? Okay, would have been fine. Good job, Unceasing Top. You did something. Ink Bottle is here to make Unceasing Top stop doing things, but also to do its own thing that is good, which is draw a card every time you play 10 cards. Sash Whip would help a lot against Guardian. Sash Whip would help a ton against Guardian. Tranquility's not bad here either. I'm going to take and upgrade the Sash Whip so we have an attack that does 2 turns a weekend. And we keep these 2 potions. We're going to use the Strength Pot on Guardian. Sentries did have the max health elite buff, yeah. A little bit worried about Guardian with 24 health. I'd be surprised if we lose, but not surprised if it's close. That's why we are definitely using the Strength Potion right away. For 5 points of strength. That tank better ink bottle. Every time we play an attack, we take 4 damage from the Sharp Hide, but we also gain 3 blocks, so it's only -1 block per attack played. I think it's well worth it. Especially for all the damage we get to do. I could have prevented that 1 point of damage with a different order. No, I couldn't have. Had to play Sashwhip first. Excuse me. Alright, I think we're fine here. It's crushing through its health so quickly. Strike does 22 damage. GG. The 3 points of strength sure makes Ragnarok hit pretty hard. 8 damage to a random enemy 5 times. Base 40 for 3. It's like an upgraded bludgeon, and if we upgrade it, it'll be 9 times 6. 63 damage. Pretty crazy. Alpha and Brilliance are completely not synergistic with what we're doing. It also blocks for a ton with Talk to the Hand? Yeah, we're taking 54, whatever. Math. Snecko Eye. Yeah. Yes. 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 This will make Unceasing Top stop doing anything at all. But Deus Ex is quite good with it. The Ragnarok's gonna be, of course, insane. Eruption and Vigilance become better. The Flurry is weaker, but the Flurry's not that important. Not compared to the Ragnarok. I don't really want to take a Dome, although this deck does decently with Dome, since most of our blocking is just attacking. Or remove 2 with Cage. Unironically remove 2 defense. But no, I'm taking this Snecko Eye for surezies here. And we're gonna buy a copy of Wallop at the shop. Which shop? This shop. But possibly also this shop? No need to front-load ourselves into elites here. We just get real strong. Call it a day. Oof. Playing Curse of the Bell also increments Ink Bottle. How convenient. Vigilance and take 4, Sashwhip and take 6. Use the energy potion and take nothing. Vigilance is fine and reasonable. Maybe should have played Curse of the Bell there. So Talk and Bowling Bash both cost 3, but how much energy do we actually have to use here? We play Eruption, we go up to 4, we have 2 Miracles. So we can play all the attacks. And we should. This turn's awesome. Bonk. Destroy that nerd. Return to come. And knock that nerd out of the sky and destroy him too. Good turn. Boop. Pretty smooth fight. Heart Reality Plus is not terrible. Not great, but definitely not terrible. The smite it creates will always be 1 cost. We can do better, though. I think we can do better. I'm gonna assume I need to play that. That's probably supposed to be Vigilance? Probably. Hello. Get destroyed, sir. And Ragnarok does like 100. Another colorless potion. I don't need those. I'll take a protect though. Retain block 12. It's not amazing, but it's not bad. Yoink. Membership card says 50% discount on all products. Yes. Wave of the Hand could be insanely good weak generation with the Talk to the Hand. We can easily remove a card. We can easily buy Bag of Prep for 2 more cards on turn 1. Fasting Snecko-Eye 3 energy doesn't sound like my cup of tea here. Not without like orange pellets or something. Heck yeah, we've gotten the Hades loyalty card. That fight's really tough against Charon. Bottled Ragnarok is a thing we could do, although for 133 gold, I'm not particularly convinced that that would be a good use of our money. I don't even want that third eye. Yeah, that's pretty good. Good stuff. There's that the retaining 3-cost protect. Does get you sometimes. 16 times 5, that's 80. Dang. Upgraded flying slaves, probably not. Collect is decent. Giving us miracle pluses is essentially more energy generation. I think we want that. I think we want that quite a bit. Sometimes it doesn't do anything, but sometimes it does. Those are the good times. Upturn there. Regen potion's pretty nice. Don't think we want a second protect. At least not one that's not upgraded. How do I feel about an elite right now? Feels like an upgrade on Ragnarok into fighting these two is way more reasonable. Top priority is definitely upgrade Ragnarok. We have enough money with membership card. This shop could be very powerful. Yeah, let's do that. Well, those seem pretty good. Wish is a 3-cost card. It can gain us a ton of strength or give us a lot of plated armor, or it can give us more gold, and those gold gains are doubled by the membership card effectively. Lesson Learned is here to upgrade every card in this deck slowly, as long as we can get kills with it. Pretty reasonable too. Mental Fortress would also be quite nice with what we have going on. But it's really hard not to want to just add both Wish and Lesson Learned here, and oops, I already did it. Oops. Snecko-Eye is exactly the kind of situation where you can just build your deck out of 3-cost rares and have it be really good. Like really, really, really good. Like entirely too good, in fact. Ooh, 24 on turn 1, huh? That's rude. That's the big rude. Go Bowling Bash, Sash Whip, Vigilance. Wish. Don't play Collect. both of these for ink bottle. Very greedy what I just did. Let's see if it paid. Oh, hey, it paid off. Good. This is what? 9 times 6 times 2. 108. Yeah, so we just do this. Oh. Oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Actually, wait. I'm good though. We got the 2 miracles. Pretty funny. And that's why we wish for money. You're almost okay. This kunai is hilarious. We're gonna activate it so much, but we don't actually benefit from dexterity that much. Tiny chest? Get out of here. Nobody needs tiny chests. Least of all me. Okay, Gromlin Leader. I almost want to use my stance potion for Wrath here, but that seems unnecessary. 11 plus 13, perfect. Well, I want you weakened, actually. Yeah, for this reason, precisely. Rude, dude. Talk to the Hand Bowling Bash is a lot of block. By Miracle Potion, I can protect as well. It's only 2 hits. Excuse me. This draws me a card. Thanks. Thanks. Another curse! Perfect. Oops. Too much damage. My dang. 6 free upgrades is awesome here, as that'll prevent the lesson learned from upgrading those randomly. Take 50 gold from the dagger event as well. Oops, I accidentally did too much damage again. Hee hee. Oops. Whoops. Deus Ex now creates 3 cards. Fresh Joints looks pretty good. We can activate it very easily with our miracles, and the additional damage from Vuln will be very, very good for us. Oh my gosh, yes. Get blopped on, sir. That's filthy. That right there is filthy. Centennial Puzzle to go with our double blue candle nonsense. That's real card draw. And Meditate is very, very good with Snecko Eye, letting us put 1 or, if upgraded, 2 cards from the discard pile into our hand, retain them, enter calm, and end our turn. So I say if we get a zero-cost Ragnarok into the discard pile, we can bring it back. That's really good. It's really, really good. It's better than Flurry Minus. It sure is. I think we'll upgrade Wish for this fight. Fighting Bronze Tomato? This shouldn't be hard. Better not be hard. Collect for 3, then Crush Joints, then like Miracle, Miracle, Strike, Sash Whip, Meditate? Something like that. Oh, I didn't need to strike, I guess. We want the Kunai proc, though. Lesson learned doesn't work on the minions. We have to kill the Bronze Tomato itself. We have such a good turn here. I got blocks in hand. Let's go crazy here. For all 3?
One of our most valued supporters.
Nice.
Says continued support.
Hot Soup, thank you so much for the 7 months and that Prime sub. For being deliciously hot all the time. Wishing for money here. Ultimate greed. Let's go. Exact block, too. Beautiful turn. I forgot we had Wave of the Hand. Just apply a million turns a weekend. Check this out. Be weak! For your next 6 turns. Cool. So this is super dead, super lethal. We don't want to do super lethal. We want to do less than lethal. Wait, I have a sundial? What? Who put that in my deck? GG! Wow. Omni versus Ragnarok. That's a tough choice. Skrull being a distant third? That's unusual. Silly deck as usual. As usual. Omniscience Wish is a lot of money with membership card. But double Ragnarok is like a block core with this Talk to the Hand. Omni targets are going to be Ragnarok, maybe, if we're really lucky, Lesson Learns. Talk to the Hand, and sometimes Ragnarok. Or, yeah, collect sometimes, too. I think we've got enough side questing. Let's just smash stuff with Ragnaroks. Oh, I'm down for Busted Crowd. Actually, I'm down for Sozu. These are really good potions, and I've held both of them pretty much through the entirety of Act 2 because we never needed to use them. So I'm totally down. We have a White Beast statue. We've been getting potions every fight. Just noticed that. Still, we've been turning them all down. We certainly want more energy. It's going to be a lot more consistency for us with Snecko. We're going to be taking a lot of combats because combats are hugely rewarding with lesson learned and stuff. In either case, these make combats less rewarding. 1 less potion per combat or 2 less cards offered to us per combat. I think either of these will work out. We did just do a crown run. Take Suzu. Take Suzu. Bop, bippity. Let's take lots of regular combats. A few events would be good. Not too many, though. There is such a thing as too many. Get 1 here. No, we go here. For this elite. Get 1 here, okay. F? What are we effing? White bee statue? It's a sad statue, it's true. The saddest of times. This provides... We have Centennial, good. I love this Centennial puzzle. That was a lucky find. Dang it. Okay, that's a bit better. Try to kill one of them. Not the one I had in mind, but it'll do. Good turn 1. Dare I say great turn 1. Another Crush Joints Plus. Ah, don't think we need that. See you later, Great Salty. This is 40. Okay, so I can't Eruption Ragnarok without killing. But I could Eruption Fear No Evil Ragnarok. No wish that time. Don't think. Second lesson learned? Is that? I'm doing it. I'm doing it. 2 lesson learns. And we have no powers, apparently. This Crush Joints is not upgraded? Alright, see you later, Protect. Is this even allowed? Asking the important questions. It takes Suzu. We want to apply Weaken. Somebody took all the block cards out of my deck. I'm okay with that. You have fun with that. You can do that as much as you want. Flurry could definitely stand with the removal here, right? Would not complain. Certainly would not complain. Go for it, Janet. I don't think the bot will get upset with you. Didn't play Wish. Buttle on 6. Did the lesson learned upgrade itself? There's no real way to know. We will take a wheel kick quite happily, though, as it draws more cards. There's the potential to upgrade 2 cards in this fight. Pretty alright. Don't play Ragnarok. Be a bad idea. Not sure we're gonna land the lesson learned here. This could be an awkward fight. I don't deal with this very well, do I? Good. Okay, that'll do. Will it, though? Yeah, this'll do. Took a bit of damage, but we do get our double upgrades down. I will definitely take a Mental Fortress, giving us block when we change stances. I will definitely careen headlong into yet another elite fight here. Just how we do here in the Spire. Just how we do. Slowly losing my hit points. I need those. You considered maybe not, Mr. Nemesis? Food for thought. What if you didn't, though? What then might your world look like? Doesn't really behoove me to, that thing. Pirana, thank you so much for the 16 months and that tier 1 sub. Tomorrow is 1 mantra per turn. That doesn't really help us that much. I don't think I want any of this either. Not with Snecko. Sometimes he'll get burns, if he's feeling in the mood for it. Doesn't have to do anything, though. How many fastings can I be offered in one run? That's the question. That is the question. Okay, I think we remove a strike over defend now. Really like Vajra for 4 points of strength. Really like Teardrop Locket to start us out in Calm Stance, too. I think I like that. 3 ways to get into Calm. Maybe it's not that good. Empty Fist is pretty good. Although, again, not amazing. Thoroughly average shop. Upon closer examination. Aldrin Sozu, the Wombo combo. Yeah, I'll take the Empty Fist. I guess the Locket to go with it. We want to protect. We did lose our other copy that we had. Bomb is not necessary with 2 Ragnaroks, that's for sure. Protect is okay. Think so, though. Take the rest of our money and leave. Like you do. Snecko? What the hecko? Is this hand? Hello? Meditate, Weave of the Hands. Every attack except this 1 strike costs too much. I need to play this Ragnarok, though. Get some damage down. All that reasonable. Certainly not a good turn, but reasonable, yes. Now this looks a bit more fun. Bowling Bash is going to be 28 times the number of enemies. And then Ragnarok would be 20 times 6. So there is definitely the potential for a kill with Eruption, Bowling Bash, Ragnarok. Cool. Big damage. So this may kill, it may not. It's not guaranteed to, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it might not kill. But this might also end the combat, which means we would miss Wish. If we Wish, though, and then Ragnarok and don't kill, we die. So we have to Ragnarok first. Good. I guess we have to lesson learned, too. So no wishing. That's fine. Good job, lesson learned. Yes, we've been looking for this card for a while. Talk to the hand number 2 means we have our block core fully online. We're a little bit draw dependent earlier, but now we're great. Let's see, upgrade-wise, we are doing very good. Yeah, almost every card is upgraded. Now, there's a handful that aren't. Could take some events. Getting a shop would be good. Take some more events. Keep getting away with it. Just can't. Still need to wish, too. Let's wish. Oh no! Wait, gotta back up. Easy game. Third lesson? No. We don't need 3. Although that's pretty entertaining to think about. Breathe the Flame with 2 Ragnaroks is not bad. Let's give it a shot. Next attack deals 5 extra damage. Can we lesson learn the transient? That is the question. If I wish for strength, like, maybe? Rather wish for the money, though. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old transient? Man. Thing. Despite everything, Eruption is still my only Wrath entry, huh? It's kind of sad. Turn. Ceasing Top doesn't work with Meditate, unfortunately. Light, sir. We got most of the way there, actually. If we'd used a potion, we might have been able to really get all the way there. We'll look at one here. Nah, that was Nekawai. Alright, last elite, let's go. More money, please. Thanks. Two turns of miracles. Kind of an awkward turn one there. This looks a bit better. Some kunai value going. Make sure the Tox lands. Find our Wrath when we need it. Okay, feels like it's puzzle time. Okay, that's a bit more to work with. Yeah, and we have Mental Fortress up, so let's do this. pretty good. Uh-oh. This turn not look so good. No way to change stance. Does this have to be one of our potions? It's like it might be. That's unfortunate. This has to be our stance pot. Could use the brew, but I think the brew is the more valuable potion. So I shall not intentionally use it. Is that enough block? No. Meal ticket's good. That'll be a 15 hit point heal in Act 4. Blue candle damage will not cause us to lose our perfect on a late fight, no. Since it's direct health damage. Losing health rather than taking damage. There's a distinction. Damage can be blocked, health loss can't be. And only damage counts against perfecting or not perfecting. Pick up a third eye. Feels like we need a little bit more oomph against Time Eater here. This could be a tough fight, depending on our draws. Worst case scenario, we could end up using the Gambler's Brew against our will. That would be ugly. Speaking of ugly, this turn 1 is a bit awkward. Let's go like Lesson Learned, Sash Whip, Bippity-boppity. Want to get Mental Fortresses down. Mental Fortress, Empty Fist, Sash Whip. Lesson learned. Yeah, we can get both fortresses down if I do this. This is good. We take a little bit. We draw 3. I think I'm going to do both Talk to the Hands, because I don't think there's a phase 2 of this fight. This is 12 block. Good. We can collect Miracle Meditate. Don't want to leave ourselves on one card, though, so we'll play the Ascender's Bane. That counts. Okay, I do think that we have to wish for strength in this one. No way around that. 8 points of strength will clobber this nerd. And that's how we avoid the nonsense that is phase 2. So, income 342 times 6. Ah, yes, of course. Just kill him, forehead. Rip. Alrighty, these jerks. A little bit better here. Do we feel like we need to wish for something other than gold in this one? Honestly, I feel like we're past the point of actually benefiting from a wish for money. We have 500 gold with membership card, so we can buy the entire shop. Pretty much. But if we find a courier, we have no opportunities to find a courier. Shop is the next floor. Well, there's a fire, but we don't have a shovel. Okay, zero cost defend is good, zero cost strike is good. Run looks insane? Yeah, it's been pretty good. We got Guria from Calling Bell, and we're able to lift 3 times before our first elite fight. Courier cannot spawn in shops, nor can any other relics that give you money. You can't find Maw Bank, you can't find Tiny Chest, you can't find Old Coin. Depends on the next Anakin. For this deck, I think Phase 2 is going to be harder, because we won't have Talk to the Hand anymore. Oh, I was supposed to wave at the hand before I did that. Fine. I'm gonna wish for plated armor. One short currently. Easily fixed. I have like a plan for the birds. I think I forgot to. Wreath the Flame Ragnarok, do something! Close enough! This is what, 7 energy to play, and deals 45 damage? Good. Oh yeah, by the way, Merle, we have 2 lesson learns in this deck. Just cuz. Just cuz we can. Hey, Goyo. Guess we'll save the second Talk of the Hand for Phase 2. No reason to play the Mental Fortresses either, right? Got him. Lesson learned doesn't work on phase 1. Line that up with our sundial, that was smart. Almost like I did it on purpose. Time for you to become the weakest bird ever. Got him. Got him. How much do I care about these relics for the elites fight? Actually, Happy Flower on 2 is the most important thing. We're good. Nice. Yeah, the Talk to the Hand upgraded. We're down to Wreath of Flame, Third Eye, Wheel Kick. Cool. Do thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of all these upgrades. Missing 11 hit points, rather than upgrade one of these 4. Nice dodge on the eruption upgrade so far. Rather than upgrade one of these 4, I think we just rest for the additional 11. A little bit more... No, wait, no. Meal ticket. Excuse me, don't do that. Never mind. We have full heal. So what would I upgrade then? Wreath of Flame gives us bigger Ragnaroks. That could matter a lot in the elites fights. Wheel Kick's just a little bit more damage, or Third Eye, more block, and more Scry. Hard to go wrong with Third Eye. I'm gonna get spicy and upgrade the Wreath here. Thank you, Meal Ticket, for the free heal. Ooh, and Devaform on sale here. Or not on sale, just being cheap here. Can upgrade 2 skills with the Warpaint. Ori sure is a lot of cards. Certainly we'll look at this Ori. In fact, I think we just buy everything, right? Even the Blood Vial? Even the Blood Vial. Would I say that the Watcher is the biggest learning curve for new players? Yes, I think so. Watcher is very much a character that lives or dies on a single decision. Often, you know, choosing whether to be in Wrath or not, especially, can be an entire run changer. Yeah, definitely 100% Devaform with Snake UI, right? Like, yes. Let's see what's in here. Maybe? Vault, yes. Maybe a Sanctity. Maybe an Empty Fist. Rushdown. I don't have enough ways to enter Wrath. Oh, speaking of, does that mean we want Simmering Fury? Start of your next turn, enter Wrath and draw 2? I think it does mean we want that. So that we're not stuck with just Eruption, right? If I can't get into Wrath, then these 2 Mental Fortresses pluses do nothing. So this looks like a great card. Let me just check if there's not another one in the shop or something weird. Oh, okay. Currently unupgraded skills. I should have bought the Warpaint before adding the vaults. It's not going to matter that much. There's like way too many layers of optimization I can do in this shop. I don't care. Alright, give me the Warpaint. Yeah, we upgrade the vault. Needlessly, worthlessly. That is okay. Strikes or defends better? I have no idea. Flurry is at least theoretically useful with Scry. Hey there, Necro Artas. How's it going? And I can buy both Blood Vial and Magnetism. I will buy this Magnetism for fun. I think it could also be good. This will generate a card in our hand every turn. We might end up overdrawing occasionally with that. But that's alright. Do I want a Sanctity? Or do I want 2 Sanctities? Or do I want no Sanctities? I think 1. 1 Sanctity and no Rushdown. Potion would sure be nice. We'll just... oh. Can't, unfortunately. The Sozu says we're not allowed. Easy to miss it here in the relic list. But I cannot take, so we'll just be on our way. Oh, time for counting with Baylor. 13 plus 28 times 2, 6. Plus 13 is equal to 69. Nice. This will be 34. Oh yeah, we get there. 26. Up to another 30. 159. Okay, this feels reasonable then. Am I playing Meditate at the end of this? Probably, right? Good turn. Oh, Vault is here? Nice. Didn't flurry first because I didn't think I'd have enough energy for it. We got it back and played it with Calm the second time around anyway. It's all good. Just kill you now? Almost. So close, right? Oh, we got there now. Good. Burp. Lesson learned on both the elites. Easy peasy. And ink bottles on 9. We'll take it. The boot ensures we do a minimum of 5. I don't think we'll ever do less than that. We have 4 points of strength. 3rd copy of Mental Fortress Plus. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. One more. Absolutely one more. So here stands the deck, only 4 starter cards remaining. Whole bunch of good stuff. Let's go. No way to purge statuses, unfortunately. Oh man, Magnetism at 0 cost. Deviform at 1 cost. Both Mental Fortresses here. Can't play them both, just gonna play one. What a great turn 1 here. This is definitely what we wanted. Maybe.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters.
Don't draw us into any puzzle.
Support of the XCOM project.
Leskin, thank you so much for the 15 months. Having trouble believing it's been 15 already. Watching me at bedtime has truly become your favorite way to fall asleep. Keep streaming, I'll keep watching. Sounds like a plan to me. What is this turn? So we definitely want to deploy our Talk to the Hands. I'm just wondering about Centennial Puzzle. I can go defend, talk to the hand, crush joints. How much block does that leave me with? 4, down to 2, up to 3. So I could play one more card, but I wouldn't have enough to vault. Okay. So we are drawing with the Centennial Puzzle this turn. Miracle. We've been consistently pitching one Miracle into the discard pile. The Watcher starter deck typically could get on A20 or A0. Typically? Great question, Ubla. You know what? After this run, let's do an A0 Watcher run with nothing added other than strikes or defend. See how far we get. I know it's possible to win. I'm curious how, on average, far you could get. So we'll try that. Starter deck ladder. If I can get to A2, I'd be pretty happy with that. Okay, so... do we Forethought because it gets 2 cards out of hand before I draw with Puzzle? Is that our best play, or do we spend 3 energy on defense here? I don't think so. I think I'm going to Forethought Simmering Fury, put that down for now. Draw 2 more. Cool. Meditate Vault? Well, I mean, I'm not meditating. This is terrifying, right? Ooh, yes. Okay, we keep the Wave of the Hand buff from turn to turn when you vault. Little known fact there. Here's our second Talk to the Hands. Ready to be played, and we're gaining tons of energy off this, Devaform now. Upgrades are allowed, yes, and so is removing cards. Both of those are totally allowed. Oof, dude. Okay, we're gonna Empty Fist Vigilance for some super free block. So we will be in Calm next turn. Might draw Eruption. This is only 1 energy, so we have 2 left. So play Wish. Like Miracle Strike if I really need to. I'm actually gonna draw whatever card it is with Ink Bottle. That. The 1 cost this time. I should wish for strength earlier. You know what? I'll wish for plated armor. I think we're strong enough here. Some extra little block assistance. This might be our Gambler's Brew turn. I am not thrilled with this. Do I dare play Mayhem? That's the question. We have this is for a 4 streak alternating, so I'm probably not going to play it. Doesn't kill us very often. Only sometimes does that kill us. Only sometimes. Perfect. Easy. Okay, here we go. Now we can just play, like, everything in our hands. Which does include the Mayhem. Sweet, Meditate's even here. So we can retain Calm. Perfect. Play that. Go back on the bottom of the deck. And this. And this will be in my hands. Boop. Get lesson learned, son. Casually damage cap with one card, like you do. No problem. Bomb returns. This transmutation's also gonna be sweet. Six colorless cards, please. Yes. Inner piece for even more card draw? Sure. Easy. I mean, really, who needs to learn a lesson when you could instead greed the heart? GG. Give me that cash. GG, everybody. GG. This is a sweet run. Right from the very get-go with the Guria. A little bit sketchy in, like, the early part of Act 3, but all around very solid. Very, very solid. Alrighty. So next up, we're gonna try starter deck only Watcher on A0 and see how far we get on the first try. Starter deck A20 is possible, but we're talking like 1 in 1,000 runs. So doing live attempts is mostly just going to be me dying. But A0, I think that might be a lot more likely to happen. And I bet we can make it pretty far, even on the first attempt. Who makes the heart suffer the most? Definitely the Silent. Those nasty poison cuts. Alright, before we jump on into a starter deck run. We'll do this on the speed run. I don't think we have unlocks, but it doesn't matter because we're not adding any non-starter cards to the deck. We're just going to play a run on A1, A0? A1, I think. With the starter deck and see how far we get. Before I dive on into that, though, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, encourage you all to do the same. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, folks. We're back. Let's give this a try. So the rule for this run is that we may not add any non-starter cards to the deck. Only strikes, defends, eruptions, and vigilance. Let's even say that we don't get curses too. We're allowed to upgrade. We're allowed to take relics. But that's about it. Do I go 3 elites? We're also allowed to remove, of course. So we don't have to have this combination. We can have fewer cards than this if we want. Thinking about trading all our money for a rare relic here. To start. Random boss relic could be good too. Although we'd have to restart if we got Astrolabe or Pandora's Box. Take the Ginger, I guess. Gives us weaken immunity. Not great, but not bad. Start here and go for the Burning Elite path, I guess. Gonna be interesting. Strikes are gonna be the majority of our damage output. Yes, we are allowed to use stuff that gives us other cards in an indirect way. Like Nilri's Codex, Toolbox, attack potions, you name it. That's all legal. Indeed, no reason would be a way for this to win on A20. Not very likely to find it, though. Miracle's so nice. Cards definitely gain money. Alright, first elites. This Fear Pot should do it for us. We upgrade Eruption, or do we upgrade a Strike? I'm gonna upgrade a Strike here. For more damage. Oof. Oh, that's not good. I think we just have to eat 20. Do Eruption, Strike, Strike. That's 9... 24. Yes, another eruption would have been allowed, actually. That's true. Would I have wanted a second eruption? I don't think so. But yes, it would have been legal. Okay, so we're guaranteed to draw exact lethal. Means we can Miracle Defend here. I think I'm just gonna Miracle Strike you. Take the 18 here. Definitely at the mercy of the draws here. Not great, but not bad. Didn't use the Fear Pot, though. That's nice. Lantern's good, memories are good. Don't even look at the cards. They're just disappointment. Now we think about upgrading Vigilance. For +4. Can do that. Especially with Lantern now, we don't need the upgrade on Eruption as much. Pantograph is awesome, healing us 25 at the start of boss combats. Yeah, this is on Ascension 1. On A1, not too bad. Oof. Looks like we're gonna... This is 9, 9, 13, that's 31. Good. Definitely gonna end up having to use potions to deal with difficult regular combats like this one. Big time. This dude might get away. Depends on if we redraw Eruption here. Is that a kill? Might be. Oh yeah, we're good. Watcher does so much damage! Ooh, I am immune. Potions. Really good potions. GoldenEye does nothing because we can't get anything that says Scry on it. That's actually not quite true. If we get Melange, this will work. That's pretty funny. Wii Community is Yeah, it's a big deal here. Yes, it is. It's also helpful right now. Such a nice quality of life thing in Act 1. Yeah, liquid memories over the over the fire potion there because of how it helps us against slime boss. Indeed. Well, the memories was a pretty good potion. Okay, we'll upgrade one more strike here. Just need as much damage as possible for slime boss. Nice big heal there too. Could've... That's fine. We heal the full after this? Okay. Let's keep waiting. Bit greedy, I'm gonna try to save the fire pot. Starting bonus on this run was trade all of our money for this ginger. Worked out alright so far. Roz. Yeah, Targaryen, we played Downfall on stream a couple times. And have had a pretty good time with it. Might be doing more of it in the future. Can't take this, so it's either 3 relics and the curse or tiny house for some stuff. Give me 3 relics. The curse of the bell is going to show up often in our hand, though. Like, really often. We could glitch the curse away. Oh yeah, we also said we didn't want any curses. So which is more legit, taking the curse or skipping it with the glitch? I'll avoid the question with the tiny house. The random upgrade's actually quite nice. I really like Crown Trick, Magico. I want to play some more of that on stream. I had a good time with it. Alright, can we do 4 elites? Maybe? Some better relics for that. Here's where it starts to get really tricky. Because now we're in Act 2 and we still just have the starting deck. That's not so much ideal. Avoiding the elites seems entirely reasonable. Not the relics I needed. Remove one of our defends. Yeah, we need a strike dummy, right? Regal Pillow could be very good. Regal Pillow could be very good. We're gonna get our butt kicked. We have 3 very good potions, so I don't need to swap out any of that. Frozen Eye is mostly useless. Omamori could be good. No other shops coming up? Let's take the 2 relics that I can buy. And see how we do. At the end of this act, we have to contend with the Collector. That's gonna be tough. Now Necronomicon to make me regret the eruption upgrade? Sad times. pick off the ones on the ground here. They get back up, it's just gonna be ugly. 13. Perfect in the birds fight. We don't even really have any combat relics. Really good draw timing on the eruption, although redrawing without any of the damage is a bit suspect. Oh, I could have done 9 more to, what's his face? That may not have been wise. How much damage? 18... We're good. Right? Surely we're good. Yeah. Taxis. Yeah, combats just feel unrewarding. Likely to cost us health. Sad that we had to use the fire potion before the elite, but whatever. Give up. Another defend! We really just need to do damage here. Nice draw. Stuff. I'd better use this too. Gonna stay in Wrath. Uh-oh. Okay, it's all good. We can also use Dupe Pot, right? This is 30... 16? No. No, we can't. Take some damage. We got our pillow after all. Okay, we managed to beat Gremlin Leader. Not too badly either. Bronze Scales is some nice passive damage. Man, I wish I could take cards. Cards look really good. Quick, upgrade strike. Change pillow? Pillow has always been 15 health when you rest. As far as I'm aware. I don't remember a time it was ever anything else. Got perfect timing for the Book of... Ah! The Book of Ah. Yes, of course. My favorite book. Well, we don't win this fight by not doing damage, so, ouch. Math time! 9 plus 27 times 2, 54. 63. Plus 9 from Thorn. 72. Boop thingy gives us Blanca on turn 1. The brave choice I'm making. Mummy Hand can never do anything, basically. Ooh, a shop. With a hand drill? You'd love to see it. Or potions. Potions are also very good. Potions are better. Remove our last unupgraded strike. Probably buy a power pot. Or maybe a block pot, actually, for the... Yeah, if we're fighting 2 elites, I need either a power pot or a block pot or a strength pot, excuse me. Strength pot in particular feels good. Let's go... Go strength pot, remove this strike. Break it down. Good. This would be 11 plus 22, 22? Yes. It's there. 300. Perfect. Only one wound per turn from this guy, thankfully. We'll kill him last. Right. I think we'll kill him last. Yeah. We can make it to turn 10. Damaru will do stuff for us. I think we're starting to get in trouble, though. Call. Okay, the rematch. Not good. If we redraw the vigilance, we're gonna be alright. If we don't, this could be bad. Nice. Dang it, dang it, dang it. That's not good. Get 2 wounds. 1 wound even if I do pot. This is 27 times 2, not enough. I think this is gonna go bad. Not survive if we Wrath, right? This will be too much? Yeah, too much. If we Wrath Dupe Defend, does that survive? Yes, although just barely. It's an interesting option. To beat this fight too. What's the other line we can take? Just strike, 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 defend? Or strike, 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 dupe, defend? We're being attacked for 24 next turn? Actually, 21 next turn. I think on the low ascension we can go a little defensive here. I'm gonna try not to be in Wrath here. Gonna hold on to the Duke Pot though, in case we need it for a strike. Okay, good. Not good. Not good at all, actually. Yeah, okay, that doesn't work. Is there a line that gets through this? I don't think there is, right? Let's try the other line. But I think this is where the attempt ends. Really far for a first attempt, though. This opening draw killed us. I gotta use both potions. Looks like we live, though. At a glance. This is... yeah, that's enough. Okay, okay. So that line was better. Good to know. Bag of Marbles, attack potion, those are both real good. Does it get us past this, though? I'm not sure. Well, that's a good start. Okay, wow, wow. Still alive. Double attack potion, here we go. Back up to full almost. Easy game. Let's follow up. Tantrum seems useless. Take the whip. Lock with face! There's no way we're killing these minions, just, like, hit them in the face. Game's not even hard. Snecko-Eye. Snecko-Eye. We draw exactly every... Actually, with Snecko-Eye, we draw every card every turn. So that's nice. Or we could take consistent energy? Don't know about that Snecko-Eye. Snecko-Eye will definitely kill me. Card removals are allowed. Yep, we've removed a few already. Joker has no downside barring potions. Which is kind of nice. I'm gonna take Snecko-Eye. I want that. That every turn drawing both Eruption and Vigilance guaranteed is really nice. Elites this act are super scary. Don't think we want to mess with them too much. Yeah, we need a well, Damaru, or what's its face, wouldn't actually help that much, right? Damaru. I have Damaru. The other one.
Of support. We are
Quietest guy, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months. Gotta go this way, right? Really. Okay, Clockwork Souvenir could be a game changer for us. Might as well. Gives us an artifact, can block a debuff from a potion or something. Yeah, I'm feeling good about Snecko on turns like that one. Pellets could remove... No, we can't ever activate that, right? Our potion, however, is really important. Fire after the elite so we can rest if we need to. Okay. Strength Pot was consideration over the stance potion too. This fight is terrifying. Especially with this opening draw. That's not a good opening draw. Like, I'm thinking about stance potion for Wrath right now. I think that's what I'm going to do, so I can pick off both daggers here. With the Miracle. We're gonna need Snecko to be nicer than that. More like it. Yeah, that's good. Or block for 8? Just a block for 8. Could be bad now. Nice. Good job, me. Slowly bleeding health here, but we're making progress. Oh, supposed to strike there. 2 more turns until Damaru goes off. Almost made it. Ambrosia, that's huge! Enter Divinity Stance on demand. And we get our last defend upgraded. Neat. Literally nothing to smith, so we'll just rest up to full. Cool, we're doing fine? We're doing fine. Crazy. Duplicating a card still counts as the starter deck. I would say so. The game does, for Highlander and such. Have to go through. Well, I don't have to go through another elite. Grab our recall here. That's really good. 10 max health. Just don't take any cards. That's right. The secret to Watcher, as it turns out. Okay, we have a Memoriam. Okay with the curse here. Better. Can't be cursed twice in this fight. Nope. The Writhing Mass will not attempt more than one time. These card costs, though. Hello, Onion Knight. See, if we can just play every single card every turn, we're gonna do fine. 100 damage on turn 1 with the starter deck. By the way. Okay, Okay, fighting Nemesis was maybe a poor choice, but here I am. At the same time, we did all his health already. For me. Ouch. Whatever, just don't add burns yet, thank you. Okay, here's where it gets spicy. 3 burns in his 7-card deck. Not what I like. Not what I like at all. Oh dear. This might have been a fight I needed to use a potion in. Oh no, we're so boned. Oh no. Let's use that earlier. So this is also a fight I have to use a potion in. Hold on. We'll re-roll that. So we're doing a little bit of save and quit just to show how far this run can get with some optimal lines. Looks like we cannot be greedy with these. Devotion will work for us, though. But that turn 1 did not turn into a good turn 2, 3, or 4, huh? Surely that'll line up on the right turn. Eventually. Struck one more time. That was my goof. Useful energy. It's fine. Much better that time. Of course we get the boot from Nemesis, why wouldn't we? And buy our power potion back, I will do that. We rest before Time Eater, because we have to. Alright. So, beating the game is just beating Time Eater here. But I want to see how far we can get. Rushdown is going to be pretty good here. Just gotta be careful with it. So Eruption will draw itself. And that defends. Draw down. So we don't even draw the Eruption, huh? Describe this as, in general, not good. May end up needing our Ambrosia for this. Oh my god, those drawdowns, man. Nope. Infinite, or not infinite, divine in a couple of turns here. Bit rough though. Especially when I don't draw the eruption. Help! Help! Okay, lots of energy at least. This doesn't do very much damage, unfortunately. We can do that every turn now. To some extent. Okay, Devil Form Potion seems like it sealed the deal here. GG. Get out of here, Time Eater. So that's the base game, A1 defeated, with just Watcher starter decks and a little bit of save and quit cheesing. On the first-ish attempt. Two thump, deep pulsing dread. I wouldn't even call this, by the way, a particularly good set of relics for this. Good potions, though. The potions have really made a difference here. But you can imagine with, like, Nilri's Codex, or like, Necronomicon, or something other than Tiny House, we could have done a bit better. Show us that strike dummy, that's right. Okay, Attack Pot, or... Actually, yeah, Attack Pot. Can definitely beat the elites with an Attack Pot. The heart is super gonna kill me, though. Like, very gonna kill me. For the record, there is no world where we beat heart. I don't think. Well, that's not quite true. Ooh, Speed Potion to go with our Clockwork Souvenir. Actually, yeah. If there's any world where we survive heart, that's probably it. But with no rushdown, like, I have to use the Ambrosia at some point, right? Gonna have to kill Spire's shield first. Those burns are gonna end me very quickly. Oh yeah, we're so boned. It's not good. But this wasn't about beating the heart. This was just about beating A0. A1, we did that. We did that and we succeeded. Back to the ×3 already? Brutal, dude. No. Too many burns. Too many. No, we couldn't do it. Close, though. GG. This was never gonna get past Heart, but then we were able to get, you know, into Act 4. Pretty cool. With just the starter deck there. GG. Cool little experiment. But like, with, you know, Kunai with Shuriken, you can start to see how that might be able to scale up. There is definitely a combination of relics that beats Heart with the starter deck, yes. It's not particularly likely, even on Ascension 1, but it can happen. Tungsten Rod, Tori, block the vulnerable somehow, like Fossilized Helix. It starts to, you know, you can actually, with relics alone, just completely ignore Incense Burner, the Heart's attacks for like 3-4 turns. Go back to some 820 boss swap runs. One more for the evening here. Let's do it up. Heart with any character should, at least on Ascension 0 or 1, be able to beat the Heart. Okay, I'm gonna remove 2 defense here. Smork Clad, let's go. Except Smork Clad with no burning blood. Making questionable choices, yes. Is it fun? Also yes, let's go. Not blocking is optimal or something. Oh, that was supposed to be Bash, wasn't it? This is fine too. I'll take the shrug. Thought about that perfected strike for a half second. What is block? Oh, what? Energy still? That's illegal. Definitely not allowed to do that. Having energy, ridiculous. Not Clash, as much as I wish I could take it. Twin Strike sounds fine. A decent front-load attack. Hits twice if we find some decent strength or something. I would really appreciate a flex right now, quite honestly.
Remember, we will be watching.
Thank you so much for the 555. A few more? Wait, I had lethal that turn. What are you doing? Angry Clad. Yeah. Free attacks. Free damage. Got no potions in 3 easy pool fights. That's always brutal. So we need to take another fight. Okay. We may even need to avoid that first elite. I regret everything. Wow. We are boned. That is worst case scenario. Yeah, we're very much in trouble here. We'll lose like 30 health. Done the math on whether I could get away with that. The answer is yes. Really savage fight. Okay, that helps a bit. Almost strike helps a bit. Okay, if we rest here, we can maybe take on the Burning Elite. Oh god, this was also a fight? Oh no. A bad fight, though. This gives me a potion, I'll forgive it, even. Cool, good job. Nice. Okay, actually, really good job. Nice. Really lucky to redraw Bash there. Sundial is actually not bad. With how small the deck is, we don't want any of that garbage. I think we die to this elite now. Ooh, yeah, that's not good. And kill. We'll run back on the Ironclad here. Tweak something real quick. Gotta reboot Spire? Maybe even just changing the file will be enough. Yeah, there we go. Arc of Pain puts 2 wounds into the draw pile at the start of each combat. Hey, Jankoviak, how you doing today? I'm doing just fine. Yeah, we'll take a more defensive pathing through the act here. Been a while since I've started with Mark of Pain. The minus draw is definitely detrimental, so early priority goes to anything that can fix our draw situation. Almost strike, shrug it off. Inflame is good too. Gotta do damage. Maybe that was Bash. Nah, can't be. Okay, Fairy is super nice. This is not a Searing Blow run. Headbutt's great, though. Put a card back on top of the deck. That's a really good heal. I'd like to take 3 elites this act. Absolutely not. No. And hopefully this guy drops like a clothesline or something. We'll do just fine, especially with an upgrade. Although I think we need to upgrade Bash for Gremlin Alvin Legavillain. Frag Magnetism will do too. Getting us a random colorless card every turn. Will it be good? Who knows? Certainly Chrysalis isn't. You know what? Let's see what we get. Sure. Take 5 to play that. You're not trying very hard, Magnetism. Need you to know that. See, that's more like it. Even though I had lethal in hand, I chose to play Mayhem instead for maximum fun. And it was fun. So fun. Immolate! With Pen Nib especially, they did drop a clothesline. I was asking for one, but Immolate way better here. 21 to all enemies, especially with a big ol' upgrade on it. Makes our AoE damage unparalleled for Slime Boss here. Which pairs extremely well with Gremlin Horn. Whenever an enemy dies, gain an energy and draw a card. Yeah. Have enough damage. Thankfully, we were able to just go straight for the murder kill. Love this Thunderclap to pair with our big AoE cards and our strength gain. Let's take all the offense all day, every day, forever. Really good turn 1 here with the Bash and the Inflame. And Pen Nib's ready. Immolate would be an instant kill. Damn it. What are you doing, Immolate? I said Immolate would be an instant kill. Dude. Get back here. Alright, Boat Thingy for turn 1 Blanc. Love it. Sword Boomerang is good strength scaling. Regret to get rid of stuff. Just go for the front-loaded strength scaling nonsense here, I think. Who needs anything else? Right, like this is just... Ah. Feels like Carnage is just worse than Immolate. We don't need any of this. Certainly not Clash Mark of Bane, right? Mark plan is to kill before you draw them, pretty much. You know, it's not that difficult to do, really. Put really big cards in your deck. We have Gremlin Horn. I'm wondering if we headbutt a card back on top. Or we YOLO it. I'm gonna YOLO it. YOLO not successful? Wait, maybe? Points of strength means this won't kill. Okay, we'll block for 5 then. That wasn't too bad. Iron Wave with an upgrade would be okay. Just gonna take the Whetstone, though. Sword Boomerang, very good. Means we can upgrade Inflame without any fear. Got him. Okay, already have a Headbutt. I don't need a Heavy Blade, we got a Boomerang Plus. It's actually better than the Heavy Blade most of the time. Be sad, turn 1. Might have to use the Distilled Chaos. We'll be alright, though. Yeah, we're fine. Ooh, the Midbreak Fiendfire Offering. Easy peasy. Love this offering here. It's card draw. This deck desperately needs card draw. Rexter, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months. Fiendfire ain't too shabby, especially if we can get more cards in hand. Limit Break doubles our strength. Would be good if we had a bit more consistent strength gain. I'm taking an offering. And I think we'll discard the Fairy for the flexibility of the Blood Pot. Stinky 5 energy. Or double potions. This is an icky 5. This is an icky 5. I'll take potions. These are harsh downsides, and with the wounds we don't even often draw the ability to spend 5 energy. I'm not gonna do it. I refuse stubbornly to do it, in fact. Okay, we need a shop because we have way too much cash. Hoarding hundreds of gold does not end well usually. Just like... yeah, let's do it. Hit him! Oh, I didn't think that through. Oops. Punted away 12 health for no reason. Trying to save the pendant. Did not work. Now, Offering and Gremlin Horn will both be a lot of energy too. No exhaust. I'm taking Dark Embrace anyway. It's too good a card. Oh, Dark Embrace Medical Kit? Here we go. That's why we take Dark Embrace. Because you pick up a little bit of exhaust and suddenly your whole world is amazing. Yes, 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 yes. Yes to that for sure. Take a True Grit as well. Remove a Stinky Strike. Or a Stinky Defend. Defends are pretty bad. And maybe drink this blood potion and buy a new potion. Double strength attack pot seems pretty good, but we have another shop coming up. We'll hold off on the potions. Giant book riddled with cryptic writings. I am super in here. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Necronomicon doubles our immolate. And our bash. That's some good stuff right there. Can't kill you, huh? That's really unfortunate. So slowed down by the draw orders. Is there a way to kill this guy? I guess we could have targeted him first. Ew. Okay. Definitely disappointing. That's okay. Evolve Plus. Also, yes. Feels like should only need one or the other, but both sounds great right now. That helps fix our draw problem. And a Feel No Pain. Even better. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 3 block. Beautiful. Okay, okay. We maybe have something going now? Maybe? These gentlemen will let us? Dear gentle sirs. Please don't kill me. Thanks. I figured out how to kill them. It was explosions. Or max health, yes. And we're pretty good at elites right now, so I'm going to cruise on into the Book of Stabbing fight. So we'll get played twice and pen nibs involved too, if I play one more attack here. And then I don't kill? Ridiculous. Oh dear. Bit of yikes. Must be 18. Okay. Yes. All right. Good Grum Leader fight. Very good Grum Leader fight. Just smash him in the face. Easy game. Get bopped on. We're on 15 minutes. What a speed run of a run so far. We have to survive Collector, huh? We have no way to do Weaken currently? I'm not going to be able to upgrade this uppercut, am I? No. Able to. Oh, well, I would have been able to. Upgrading card draw seems really wise. And we'll fight the book again. Because we're brave like that. Bravery, that's what this is. Yep. Definitely bravery. Won't be able to play Offering now? pickle here. Okay, I needed to play the Essence of Steel. GG. That's a tough one. Do one more attempt on Silent here. I am going to keep going fast, though. No, not this. Nah, alright. Let's remove 2 defense. I think that's actually valid on Silent. To start. But in general, I'm pretty unhappy with empty cage swaps. They're stinky. A little bit of pain from the jawworm, but having less strikes can result in way more nastiness. Let's get the kill here. Strength pot's good, and to replace one of our missing defends, a backflip is awesome. Not too much damage taken in those first couple of fights. We got a couple really good potions, and I'm almost done for a heal hook. Unironically, I think we're gonna go for 2 elites. I'm smarter than to try to grab the early one here. Well, these potions might actually make it possible. Alright, you know what? I will take a heal hook. And we'll transform a strike into a sneaky strike. That's just better. It got an extra word on it. My god. The power. The sheer power. Actually, a bad enough easy pool fight that I'm compelled to use a potion. That's not a good sign. Actually, you know what? That worked out well. Dagger spray with our strength potion, that does let us go into this elite. Neat. Gives us so much needed AoE as well. Piercing Wail is too blocky. This Silent's got to do more damage still. Very reasonable heal. With very reasonable timing, yeah. Try to kill with this one next turn. Happy to take some damage here. Hey, that's a Distilled Chaos then. Shuffle the deck. So let's play... This is what, 12 to all? Womp womp. Okay, potions made that a lot more reasonable. We get well rewarded with a molten egg. Any attacks that we add from here on out are upgraded. And I'm okay with a sneaky strike to go with a, a calculated gamble to go with our sneaky strike. Since we have a heal hook, I'm going to upgrade our neutralize for the extra turn a weaken. And we're going to look to pick up some more attack cards, hopefully. Pioneer Gold. Hey, that neutralize upgrade coming in clutch.
Most valued supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM.
Gundleghouse27, thank you so much for the 8 months. And the firm faith in our sneaky strike carry. Ouch. Not the heel hook carry, though. That has been failing me. It works fine. Wouldn't call it good, but it's fine. Happy Flower is actively good. We are not going to do well in this elite fight. Let's avoid it. Get a couple more upgrades in. Upgrade the footwork, upgrade the dagger spray. Upgrade 2 random cards, actually. Strike and Survivor, and then Rest. And then fight the elite. And this will go pretty okay. I hope. Starter deck only run got almost all the way where it was going. Really happy with that one. Oh wait, I was supposed to... Definitely supposed to wake up there. Wakey! Actually free sneaky strike? What? Crazy. A smooth Lagavulin fight. Okay, Ceramic Fish will reward us for adding upgraded cards to the deck, like Crippling Cloud that doesn't say plus on it. How good could Slice Plus really be? Not very, right? And we need the heel hook to be more active anyway. All good. Actually need to discard like that, but it was fancy. I had to. Oh, here. Okay. Redraw. Nice. Happy Flower putting in serious work, too. Quick Slash Plus. Perfect. Easy 12 damage, and it draws a card for us. Dodge and Roll Plus, Dodge and Roll, sorry, not Plus. Not bad either here. For the record. Let's see. Crippling Cloud currently does 4, 3, 2, 1. We add 3 more poison to it. It'll do an additional 5 plus 6 plus 7. $18 damage. Versus 4 per for Sneaky Strike Dagger Spray. Might as well just upgrade the Cloud then. Gamble could be alright too. As an upgrade. We're definitely a little bit behind on the damage here. So we're probably going to have to survive into the second cycle, which we can do with our pretty good dexterity and reasonable health pool here. And draws like this. Oh, wow. That was a great turn. Get struck, nerd. That's better. Note that we're just kind of petering out, though. We're doing less damage with each turn that passes, not more. And the Inferno is coming. And Heel Hook has failed to do anything on this turn. Oh, it's all going south. I didn't pass on any poison stabs, did I? I think so. Okay. Brutal. Well, that certainly wasn't the way to draw the cards. GG. Guess we had to probably fight this elite, feels like, in order to have a chance at winning this act. That was crazy. We picked up almost all the damage opportunities we saw, right? We didn't pass up any poison other than Crippling Cloud. We got some upgraded attacks in. Maybe instead of upgrading Footwork, I was supposed to upgrade Dagger Spray, but that wouldn't have made the difference here. We were like 60 damage short. Oof. The big oof. Alright, we're getting close to the end here. I'm gonna wind, since I'm wanting to go fast anyway. Play some speedruns to wind things down today. This is the last couple runs of the week. Tomorrow is Friday, day off for the stream, and then Saturday as well. Well, let me disable VSync real quick here. I want to go really fast. Let's do it. Ironclad any percent, let's go. Think you found a good A20 Heart Seed for Clad for speedrun? I like that. Dubu Doll, interesting. Okay. Can maybe make that work. Oops. Whatever. We'll mulligan that. Sure, if I try to speedrun that seed blind, I will die so hard. What is this? Screw those cards. Thanks for the unlock. Snipe Act 1 boss, get Pandora's acquired Juzu, Necronomicon, Vajra, Chemex, bag of marbles, and lantern and clear every fight in one turn. And have a smoke bomb to skip the heart. Nice. That's pretty... Wait, stop changing the position of the buttons on me. Game. There we go. Aha! A pathing I can take. Good. Caw. Flex Perfected Strike? Sure. Cultist Potion, it's fitting. Smoke Bomb, yeah, Smoke Bomb doesn't normally work on bosses, but there's a glitch you can do to make it. So slow. Oops. Dang it. Just a lot of damage there. Good. Rip. Most Perfected Strikes I've had in one deck is like 6 or 7, I want to say. Not enough. Not enough. Come on, Spire. Well. PB for Ironclad 90%? I don't think so. There should be an exclamation point PB command. I think it's a little out of date sometimes. Whatever. Yeah, 714, that sounds more like it. That sounds more like it. Speculatively take that? Sure. Why not? If we ever find a whirlwind, it'll be awesome. Try something weird. Hello, elites? Apparently not. Yes! Oh my god, we just need a whirlwind. Come on. Yes! Come on! Please. Please, whirlwind. Game, I need it. Game, please. You must. Please. Yeah, those are faster animated now. Seems like a pretty good. Necro, that's right. I already managed to forget. Damn it. Whirlwind, where are you? Come on. I need you in my life. Please. Please. I mean, the Immolate's really good, though. As well. Blah. Okay, we just want to, like, scream towards the boss here. Oh, I should have taken that ancient pot. Good stuff. Perfect fight. Yeah, we can take this to the heart. Ow. From clay sure would have been nice. Sounds good. out, huh? Very well. Oh, that got doubled! That's right! That's right! That's gonna get doubled all the time. Die this turn? Not quite. Nice draw. Ripped that run. Cool run, though. Really cool run. Try again. Ah, it wasn't the spikers that killed me. Clash was better than Twin Strike? Clash was better than Twin Strike. No actual strength gain yet, though. Okay, we have most of the pieces we need. Most. It's a way to gain strength. I will take it. Not what I had in mind. Probably should have been Lantern. This is fine, though. Flash Demon Form is not going to work. Still here, though. Calcum was also quite good there. Even from the only way to get started, that's atrocious. We beat Champ, though. Good for us. It's struck. Yeah, mutagenic strength would be so good, right? Whatever, just hit me. Good news is we absolutely destroy boss fights. Just not anything else. Oh, I can't upgrade. Hey, there it is. Okay, let's see if we can use that to kill a elite here. Heck yeah, we can. Arrgh. Stuff. Took the wrong path too. Now we're in the Burning Elite path. And uh-oh. No, Demon Form Clash? No! My hit point. I need that. Whatever. Let's try Defect. Tough night for speedruns. Usually we're able to get something going. Oh yeah, using the elixir for the exhausting the demon form. That would have been really smart, actually. Should have done that. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. But didn't. Yes, ball lightning, very good for defects. Did we really get a freaking first event? No, we didn't. Okay. Oh yes, would you like some upgrades? Guess I took out most of the defensive cards, huh? That's what's going on here? Makes sense. Ooh. Battery Hyper Beam. I like it. Himself very, very good here. We got a hologram, right? Yeah. Had potions I could have used. We'll use them now. Law. Fan is great, though. Bruh. No bear. I'll take my money. Kunai Shuriken and Fan, by the way. What? Oh. Oh my god, beam cell, come on. Thank you. Just take more energy. Just take more energy. Coffee dripper might be a bit bad, though. What kind of run is this? A fast one. At least that's the idea. Apparently I need 2 beam cells, because 1 is not cutting it. Yes, good job. Avoid elites entirely? Yeah. Transient's definitely one of the slowest fights in speedruns. If I had a smoke bomb, this would definitely be the place to use it. Oh, I gotta go through an elite now? Dang it. Oh, and this fight too? Yikes. Good. Best fight. Very good. Excellent. Kunai from Triple Hyper Beam scaling. It's so good. Wait, no! Ow! GG. Almost sub 10 there. Is that a PB? Like barely? No. Not quite. Not quite. We beat the best splits on the live split, but we're a little bit short of a defect PB. Either way, not too bad. Much better than Ironclad had. Alright, one more. Watcher. Watcher heckin' fast. Transient definitely cost us there, right? Transient definitely cost us there. That's very good for Watcher. The stinky defense. I didn't mean to go this way. Well, if I fail to snipe the elite, it's literally on me. Damn it. Whatever. Kill the elite anyway. Nope. Regen sentries, I'm out of here. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. My hand's kind of interesting. Haven't done the math on this. Curse key's so bad. What is it, though? Crit shield's better than defend. We should have played Vigilance first. Likewise. Better though. That's cute. Ooh. Nasty. You playing this game entirely with the keyboard, or is there no way to indicate card targets without the mouse? You can play with a controller. I don't think you can play it entirely with keyboard. But I don't think you can target enemies without a mouse click. You can target enemies but can't navigate the map. Oof. It's a rough way to go. Here we go. I died. Reasonable. Ow. This is doing remarkably well for, like, no strength or anything. Ice cream seems hilarious. That's an appropriate thing to get out of the chest. Fair enough. I think Donu and Deck are gonna kill me. I'll help. Too. That might actually just get me there. Turn. $32. Good. Not good. Not great at all. This fight's hard, as it turns out. And there's no respite either. I think we just go ham right now. Probably just gets us killed here. Guess I could have survived one more turn with the speed pot, but we targeted the wrong guy anyway. Oh well. Oh well. GG. Alrighty, folks, that's gonna be it for me tonight. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. We'll be back on Sunday, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time, playing the Stanley Parable. That's our community game for the month. Probably something else on Sunday as well, but either way, that'll be it for me for a couple of days. Thank you so much for the very generous support, the views, the love, the everything. It's always a joy to be here, hanging out with everybody on Twitch. Ta-ta for now, everybody. Thanks so much for watching. I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo, everyone.